Alright, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you can hear me all good. Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing today on this fine Thursday? The weather is beautiful again in the UK today. Really warm last night, actually. Oh shit, I got an hospital appointment. Didn't even know about that. Okay, whatever. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully you're doing good. It is warm, very warm. It was really freaking warm last night. I had to have the AC on all night last night when we were in bed. Give me a second here. Let me just check the audio. Have we got transcoding options on Twitch as well? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Where we at? Where we at? Let's all listen. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yo, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. If you're watching on the short stream on mobile, you can touch and hold the screen for 2 seconds. Like button will pop up, like the stream. And if you're just watching on normal YouTube, then, you know. And if you're watching on desktop on the short stream, why? Come over to Twitch, go over to the YouTube channel. Watch the stream in full screen in a HD glory, or 40p actually, on YouTube. And new video up as well today. It's in the chats on the pinned comment in all the chats, so to say. You can check that out. Hopefully have another video going later as well. Appreciate everybody who's been watching the videos. You guys have been smoshing it, absolutely smoshing it. So probably what we'll do is we'll watch a couple of videos, and then we're going to get into checking out Tower of Fantasy. I have never played the game before. I've been saying for a while now, we're going to check it out, we're going to try it, see if it's any good, or if it's as bad as some people say. Some people kind of like it. There's a lot of people that really don't know, or say that it was badly handled, it was mismanaged. So I'm curious to see if it's actually, you know, something that I can get some enjoyment out of or not. I know I'm late to the game, but hey, you know, better late than never, right? And considering Neverness to Everness is going to be coming out, hopefully, sometime soon, we'll know more in September. But, you know, what better time to check it out now? Later on, if we do double dip today, we'll be checking out some more Wuthering Waves as well, and we'll actually get on Changli songs here as well. We've got some pulls to do. Try and see if we can pull the new character. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who's been watching the videos, guys. And smashing it. New one today is this move could be huge for Wuthering Waves. And then I uploaded 2 yesterday, the 4-star weapon problem and the VTuber drama that's been going on. That's absolutely like it's just pathetic, basically. And I made a video of it. Why not? Right? Right? Give me a second then. We'll get into it. We will get into it. We'll do this. And it's still warm in my room, even though I've got the AC on. It's like, damn. Damn. It's hot. It's hot. Boom. 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 We haven't played ZZZ for a couple of days, so we need to get back on here. Right, cool. You guys can see that here? You guys can see that? Right. Oh, we're not. We're zoomed in for some reason. Right, cool. Alright, lovely. Lovely, jubbly. Right, should we do this then? Let's do this then. Let's not mess around. Let's get right into it. Get right into it. Let's get right into it then, shall we? Now, volume levels right. Watching in HD. Chat up. Audio should be good. Yep. As well, guys, remember as well, if you're watching on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. Check out the new videos, all that good stuff. Let's get into it. Let's check out this video from Saint Tontas. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Apologies if I'm butchering your name, dude. The worst mobs in Wuthering Waves. Let's see what the worst mobs are then.
All overworld mobs weren't made equal.
This is true. This is very true.
Some drop incredible endgame equipment. Some increase your union level and provide
Some have incredibly annoying mechanics.
incredible astrite rewards. Others, well, others do none of these, while still being entirely necessary to farm. The fact of the matter when it comes to grinding overworld mobs in Wuthering Waves is that some enemies feel absolutely awful to farm, especially in relation to others. With the recent release of Changli, most players are
Mama,
likely finding that their
dude, I really enjoy playing as Changli though. I do. I keep saying this. I know she's just another DPS really among an absolute multitude, a plethora of DPS characters at the moment. But she's just look at her. Her companion quest as well was fun. I really enjoyed it.
account severely lacks these resource materials, specifically farmed from exile enemies.
Okay.
These enemies, along with those from Fraxidus, are some of the most painful to farm in the game, and to fully upgrade a character that uses these materials, it can take quite a while to accumulate.
I think maybe just because I have been fighting a lot throughout, I haven't found them that bad myself so far, but let's continue.
Accumulate the resources necessary. It's not like these enemies are harder to clear or drop less resources. The main problem is that you get far less return on your time
That's true. That's true.
invested compared to many other mobs. Today we'll be discussing why this is the case, breaking down how the game's systems promote farming specific mobs compared to others, and how this
Okay.
design has led to some frustrating gameplay loops for many players as they progress through their account and
For me, these are a lot of little issues that are quality of life things I do hope get fixed. We were talking about weapon issues in the last video, talking about obviously mobs now, echo mats, where we all thought it'd be tuners, but it's the mats now that are a bit of an issue. So I do think these are things that are going to be hopefully balanced over the next few upcoming updates to the game, because there definitely are little frustrations that over time will make the game a chore to play in some regards.
characters. One of the biggest appeals for Wuthering Waves and its overworld is the ability to farm echoes, or equipment for characters. With this equipment dramatically boosting the combat effectiveness of characters, and the previous implementations of equipment locked behind a time-gated resource in many gacha games, this creates a huge draw towards farming these specific mobs or tacit discords. The realization that
It's a real positive part of the game, actually. I love the ecosystem in the game. I understand, you know, it's got some issues and balances at the moment that do need to be tweaked again, the materials, all that sort of stuff. Initially, it was the tuners. They seem to have fixed that, but it's kind of gone skewed to the one way now. And I know the RNG factor wouldn't be so bad, though, if we got more mats and we were able to level them up a lot easier. But the ecosystem is a really cool system in the game. It's a really cool way to have gear in an action RPG, in my opinion, to have basically Pokemon as your gear. It's pretty dope.
many players will come to across their playthrough is that you get a lot more for farming TDs compared to other mobs.
True.
Every single one slain has the potential to be an upgrade for your account. You get the feeling that you're progressing your account in multiple ways. Farming
Oh, yeah, you've got your mats, your weapon mats, and other mats as well, and potential like little drops, and then you've got the freaking potential to get a god tier echo as well, which is always nice to get. And I still have yet to get one of those god tiers with the crit damage of like 20 or whatever it is. I think the most I've got is like 12% crit damage is the highest I've got so far. I get so jealous when I see people putting up posts like, oh, I got a 19% crit damage. It's like, bruh, what the hell?
character upgrade materials while at the same time farming their equipment. In the process of farming this equipment, players increase their databank level and gain fantastic rewards across currency, upgrade materials, and their union level experience. The unfortunate result of this fantastic gameplay loop is that every other mob that doesn't provide these benefits becomes far less appealing. The fact of the matter is that time, along with wave plates, is a time-gated resource. Players don't have an unlimited amount of time to play games. When given multiple options on how to spend their time, they'll regularly default to the choice that gives them the best return on their investment. Time is something you cannot get back. The question every player asks themselves is, why would I farm human enemies when I can spend that time farming tacit discords instead? You get more
I must admit, I do that myself as well, though. You know, there's many times you'll avoid a fight with exiles. You'll just kind of like coast past them, where usually I will just fight echoes. There's plenty of echoes that I don't necessarily avoid, but I'll be doing something else. So, you know, I'll just kind of pass by. Or if I'm in the area and there's some echoes, I'm like, well, I might as well go fight them because I'm going to get some mats and I've got the potential of getting a cool echo as well. So I might as well go for it.
Back for your time when you avoid these enemies. When we factor in how gacha games are designed around shorter playing sessions, there's no surprise at all how players are running so short on some of these.
I wonder when are we going to get, and I know that it depends how you play them. You know, you can put time into them. Obviously, if you spend money, you can put more time into them. I wonder when we're going to start to see that change a little bit, where gacha games do try to create systems that incentivize people to play them a lot as well. And I know people do, but you know, the actual systems are designed to keep you playing. And of course, encourage, it's finding that balance of encouraging people to want to spend and be able to get some reward from playing the game in some form, whatever it might be. Because if you go too heavy and giving people too much for the time, they're less likely to spend money. So I wonder which game is really going to get that balance. I definitely think, in my opinion, WuWa's leaned into that a little bit more. But will it be Project Mugen? Will it be Neverness to Everness? Will it be Azure Premilia? I'll be curious to see what happens in the future, because I do think we're getting to a point now where gacha games are really starting to evolve into something a little bit just beyond gacha games. You know, we've had the traditional gacha games for a while that have just been pure gamba games with a bit of a game around them. Now we're getting more games with a gamba system around them. And it'll be interesting to see how we lean more and more into the game side of things, and the gamba system still being a major factor to the game, but being more of a sideshow, but a sideshow that's encouraged and definitely has FOMO as well. Yeah, I think I've been thinking about that recently. Like, I wonder which game is going to be that game that maybe breaks out into the full-on main. I know Genshin kind of did, but you know, becomes a game that's kind of respected by gamers as well, because a lot of people just don't respect gacha games, do they? And I get it. I do get it, but yeah, I've thought about that recently.
Upgrade materials. Unfortunately, these upgrade materials are quite literally the only incentive that players have to grind mobs other than tacit discords, and this drives a more negative feedback loop across your farming. The difference between farming tacit discords and farming exiles is similar to the difference between a want and a need. When you're farming exile enemies, you're doing it entirely out of necessity. These exiles are an obstacle you have to deal with in the path of maxing out a character's level, skills, and weapon.
True.
There's no luck or RNG besides the drop quantity from mobs when it comes to maxing out a character's abilities. All it feels like to the player is that this is a chore, and a huge sink of time that many players had been previously spending doing far more productive things.
I guess, I don't know, I just don't get that vibe feeling myself, personally. Again, the thing for me that feels a bit more like a chore is getting echo materials, because obviously it's behind your wave plates to be able to get them. So it just always feels like you can never get enough. You level a few echoes, you fail some rolls, you're out of mats. It's like, right, I've got to go again kind of thing, especially as you continue to expand your roster and build more of your characters. When you're concentrating on just a couple, it doesn't feel too bad. And it didn't feel too bad for me for quite a while, because I kind of was really passive on leveling up my echoes for a while, because obviously there was a talk about the updates with 1.1 and the whole change to the system, and maybe potentially the RNG changing a little bit and us getting a lot more tuners and potentially materials. So for a while it didn't affect me so much. I kind of had a nerfed account until I decided to start really rolling my echoes. But I am at a point now where I've burnt through 90% of all my echo mats, and it's just, that's where it feels a bit of a chore in the game now, because it's not so much grinding to get them, it's the inability to grind to get them, and the lack of getting more as you level your account up, which you're going to need more anyway, especially when you're at a point where you're building multiple characters. That's the most frustrating part of the grind for me.
On the map with far better rewards. When players grind echoes in the overworld, this farming is primarily fueled by a want, more than a need. You can max out a character's upgrades, but it's virtually impossible to max out a character's echoes. It's incredibly easy to get a fully leveled plus 25 set, but getting great substats is where that motivation comes from.
It's the lottery, baby!
Inability to achieve perfection is what creates a want in players. Players want to build up a big inventory of rollable echoes. Players want on-set attribute damage 3 costs. Players want to get lucky and roll double crit on every piece. It's a gacha game, after all.
I must admit, I've got quite lucky with that. The double crits. Where I tend to get crap is the main stat in terms of if I do get like a crit damage or a crit rate, it just not being the best main stat in terms of the actual percentage. I haven't really got lucky. I see so many people posting those numbers. I'm just like, you jammy git, dude. I can never get that. But then again, I've been quite lucky with a lot of my substats. Must admit though, I am sick and tired of seeing freaking defense when I'm trying to do rolls. But you know, that's another thing.
This motivation on an unending gear treadmill is what drives players to farm for echoes, and players have a much more positive experience when they're spending time on something that they want to do instead of something that
it is a major part of the gameplay loop of this game, isn't it?
That they feel like they need to do. Going from a great experience fueled by player motivation to a mediocre experience fueled by player necessity isn't the best. When you're farming overworld mobs, you're using the same rotations and tactics for every single one. While some tacit discords are immune to specific attributes, and some human mobs have incredibly annoying spawns, the overall combat experience isn't that differentiated. You're simply getting less for farming some mobs compared to others. And this is actively making the upgrade process for many characters far less engaging for the player.
Again, though, I do still think that the bottleneck in upgrading your characters and your account on this game is still on the echoes. I think most people don't struggle to level up their characters, level up their weapons. It's getting those good echoes and the fact that the RNG added as well and the low map supply, shall we say, just leads to everybody, like, you're never going to get the perfect rolls. You're never going to get the perfect... There might be some people, but you're not going to get the perfect echo set of you've got perfect stats and substats across the board, no matter how much you farm, but trying to get as close as possible. Yeah, man, it's a pain in the ass.
Players can oftentimes feel like they're being forced to do things that they don't want to do to be able to do things that they do want to do. There are plenty of mechanics like these already across the game's systems, with elements like boss materials and forgery challenges. Kuro has already made farming the overworld great with the implementation of echoes. Why not extend that greatness to other overworld mobs? The difference in farming experiences across these mobs is clear. What can Kuro do about it? The answer to that question is frustratingly simple, because the problem has already been solved. Kuro
more mats, I guess,
gave fantastic reasons for players to engage with the overworld within the game's design through echoes. All there needs to be is creative implementation across the rest of the game's mobs. It's not an exaggeration to say that Kuro has been absolutely flooding us with morphable echoes. With these randomized echo drops available across content like the Elusive Realm, Kuro has already implemented ways to farm echoes other than tacit discords. They've even gone ahead and refreshed these rewards across version 1.1 as well to further motivate players to try out these new methods.
All good quality of life updates as well. These are all great little additions to the game, in my opinion. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that anyway. It's not a hot take, you know?
Reinforcement, specifically in gacha games, works a lot better in driving player engagement compared to negative. So why not add similar incentives to farming human enemies in the overworld? Adding morphable echoes to the drop table for human enemies would be a fantastic way to spice.
Interesting. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a bad thing. I think there could be maybe, I don't know, I suppose I haven't got to look at everything as, well, they're not echoes, so why would they drop echoes? Because that's kind of just dumb, really, you know? That's like a, well, that's not canon. That's not canon. But I don't know. Pardon me. Just drinking Coke. My apologies. I don't know. I just feel like maybe just some extra mats. Or instead of giving us morphable echoes, maybe they drop the, you know, maybe it's a little bit rarer, but they drop echo experience as well. That'd be nice, you know? I think I'd prefer that because I don't necessarily need more echoes at the moment, but I need more mats to level up the echoes that I've got. Because you're always going to need more echoes in the end because you're going to get through enough where you're like, right, they're all dead. I've used them for other characters. I really need this specific stat, this substat. I need these requirements. But I just feel, for me, it's not so much that I'm short on echoes, it's that I'm short on the ability to level echoes. So I think just getting experience drops from exiles would be a lot better, in my opinion.
Up the farming experience and actually incentivize players
that
to
would really
engage with
incentivize
that
you to go
part of
after
the
them then.
overworld.
You know, because you've got your echoes, your tacits to get echoes, and then you've got the exiles for the chance to get materials to level the echoes, and they're kind of like almost symbiotic in a way then.
It would help add a silver lining to the comparably disappointing farming experience many players are having as they build up characters like Changli. Exile and Fraxidus members are resonators too, and I'm sure most players would be fine stealing their echoes like Team Rocket steals Pokemon. Overall,
actually,
the resource grind...
I suppose canonically there, that kind of works actually, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. Even though that doesn't matter, but yeah, I like that.
And in Wuthering Waves has
still
issues
would rather
with
get
progression that are inherently tied to the gacha genre. Time is a big piece of what prevents your progress. However, Kuro struck gold when it came to its implementation of echoes across the overworld. And once you've experienced something great, downgrading to a similar experience that is, in a lot of ways, strictly worse can feel awful. Hopefully, this overview was helpful in highlighting where the grind in Wuthering Waves goes well and where it goes wrong. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button.
This is another great video from Saint Tontas. Apologies again. But yeah, another great video. Kind of thought-provoking as well, for the game anyway. I agree with that, actually. It definitely would be nice to get a little bit of something extra spicy from the exiles, because just getting what you get from them isn't really that great. I don't find them frustrating, or they don't feel more of a grind for me personally, or it's probably a little bit less engaging. But I think, again, rather than getting echoes dropping from them, give us more materials to level the echoes, because that's where I feel like the real bottleneck is in this game. Obviously, there's other issues, but you can get access to plenty of echoes. You're getting all the morphable echoes, the overworld echoes. If you can you can go into co-op as well and farm more echoes with friends. But the materials is where we're really... I think most people are probably low on echo materials, if you've at least been building multiple characters anyway. I would imagine so. Or even maybe just trying to get that perfect set on one character. You've probably burnt through majority of your mats. You've probably got plenty of tuners, because since the update, tuners are easy to come by now, especially with the synthesis and the fact that we get more. So I think I haven't gone below 1,000 tuners now for a while, and it's not that, and I must admit, at the moment, I'm not necessarily on the grind to get the best echoes I possibly can. I will be soon, but the reason I've kind of not been doing that, I've been more concentrating on my forte circuits and stuff on characters, and like really maxing that sort of stuff out now, and weapons and such, is because I'm at the point where I'm really just trying to build up echo experience materials at the moment, and I just feel like if we could get that from exiles, that would be another great way to get it. And I understand that they're kind of locking that a little bit behind the wave plate system, because it makes all the tacit fields worth it, and there needs to be that balance, because then they won't be worth it. Maybe just up the rate of, or the amount of materials you get from those, because I think it should anyway, for the cost it costs, and just have some in the overworld. Not every exile has to drop materials, but maybe sometimes you can get lucky and get a decent number. You know, you can get like 3 or 4 potentially off maybe one of the harder ones, or a big group. I think that would really kind of balance that out then, and it would make farming exiles worth it in the game and rewarding as well. But yeah, that was a great video, that was. I do agree. I don't find them frustrating, but I do agree with the sentiment behind it, and the reality of the return on investment of your time, shall we say. But once again, though, I just want to say, I think Wuthering Waves really smashed it with the echo system. I love the echo system in this game. It's the coolest way to have gear in any gacha game, in my opinion. And I really do like it. But yeah, great video. Definitely check him out. Show some love. Makes awesome videos, actually. So yeah, the worst mobs in Wuthering Waves. The worst ones. Guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. If you're watching on the short stream, if you touch and hold the screen for 2 seconds, the like button will pop up. It's magic. Because YouTube like to hide it for some reason. Yo. I got a video to watch as well. Should we check this out? Reactions and reactions after reactions, chat. Yo, does anybody else like this as well? Like, why do they do this on the pot now? Like, oh, it pisses me off. I understand why they do it, but you end up just ripping it off anyway. You know, the idea that somehow that you're going to keep that on when you get rid of the bottle. It's like, it does my head in. It gets all in your face and then you end up ripping it off and there's little spiky bits left on the bottle. It's annoying. A cherry coke though, can't beat it. Can't beat it. All right then. All right, YouTube, what you doing?
Yo, a lot of
What you doing, YouTube? Okay then, let's check this video out from Steorg. Changli is mid. Ooh, them's fighting words, All right, bet. Wuthering Waves. Let's check it out.
Yo, a lot of misinformation is going on about Changli now, and people are freaking out. Is Changli mid? Is she bad? Some people are saying it's good. And today I'm going to give you the definitive answers for that, and
I like her. I don't think she's capable of some of the DPS that you get out to Chintzy, but like, I really like her burst damage. I think she's definitely a DPS. She's not a sub DPS. She requires too much field time. And yo, Kuro, can we get some actual true support characters, please? You know, maybe a nice sustain, a healer, you know, come on, please. Let's not lean into the DPS too much.
I asked so many theory crafters, I wanted to make the video yesterday, but I had to make more research, and for now, I got very, very similar answers. So today, let's go on a little journey. You know,
it do go down.
Mid or one of the best characters. So now the main problem why people are having a problem with Changli is that she is hard to play as a main DPS, especially when you compare her to a character like Jian or even Jin C, because Jian is kind of brain dead, but some people are saying
Yep, I agree with this. I do agree with this. I like her. I think you can get good DPS, but you know, there's no reason to use her above Jian or Jinsei. You know, there's just not. And that kind of makes it a problem for her. But I think if you've got multiple teams and you're not trying to min-max everything, which I don't, I just like to play the game to have fun, and I really enjoy playing it because her kit's just cool. It looks cool, it sounds cool, but I do agree with that.
Changli is very hard and you don't get a good reward for it, and this is the first misinformation. Based on so many calculations,
she's definitely not hard, and I do think you can get a good return on what you do with that. I think she's a great burst damage character, isn't she?
She has either the same amount of damage as Jian, or with some other calculations, it's like 1 or 2% difference. So she basically has the same power as Jian. But the thing is, she's harder than Jian. So the thing is, Jian gives you so much.
I want to say that she's harder than Jian. She just takes, she's just got a little bit more nuance to it. There's like a little extra, well, I suppose you could say that's harder. The thing is with Jian, he's just such a crayon eater character, isn't he? That's why I love him, you know? His CC capabilities are insane. He's great for small mobs. He's great on overworld farming. Dude's just, he hits like a freaking tank as well. He's just super simple. He's that simple. He makes other characters seem harder, even though they're not. He's just really, really simple.
Value, and he's easy, and she gives you the same amount of value while being hard. So she's not like going to give you a bad value or things like that. No, she's very good, she's very powerful, but she's hard. Yep. Does Changli have severe inconsistency problems? I don't know about severe, but yes, she has some inconsistency problems. And let me demonstrate this problem to you.
Interesting. I haven't really noticed that myself. Anything severe, at least. Anyway, I'll be curious to see what people are talking about here.
You right now. If you look at the first and second basic, it's a very normal animation. That is easy.
I'm guessing what I think they might be talking about is the actual length of time in some of the animations potentially here.
Easy to hit. Now, if you look at the third animation, this is a dash and it has a weird hitbox that can mess up sometimes, not all the time. And the problem is, it's not only about the third, but also about the fourth, because these two,
the fourth one out of all of them,
basic attacks are the problem with her. And the thing is, Changli has 2 combos, and in one of the combos, the third and fourth basic attack should be used. Like, should be used to complete this combo. And I can see why people are saying that it's not consistent. If you land it, you're doing big damage. But it's not actually a very big deal. But it is a problem to be acknowledged. But
it is definitely an issue. Again, it's not severe. It's not a massive problem, as he said. But I do think it is an issue in terms of, you know, like I say, if you're going to be min-maxing everything, you're going to look at that and be like, okay, I'm losing out here, like how people do it with Calcharo. Because you are. Calcharo's kit now is kind of not broken, but you do lose a little bit of your DPS potential. You know, you just do. And and obviously the standing still and all that sort of stuff. It's not optimal. But again, I think if you're min-maxing, these are definitely issues. Somebody who doesn't necessarily want to min-max, as long as I can clear content, I'm happy. I don't have to be the most efficient. But for people who really want to be as efficient as possible, you know, they are going to see that as a problem, I guess.
But the big reason why this is not a big problem is the second combo that you can use on Changli. So here's the difference between the first and second combo. The first combo is you use your Phoenix, you plunge, you use your normal attack combo, and you use your third and fourth, and you get your conquest or whatever. You use your ability, you get your conquest, you use your ability, you get your conquest, and then you use your charge and use your ultimate. To fix that combo and not use the third and fourth, you can have the double intro combo, which is you build Concerto energy on the other two characters. You have to get almost full Concerto on her. So all you do is intro on her, do the first combo, and when you plunge, you switch, and then you use your intro again and skip the third and fourth attack, and also it saves time. So it's more consistent.
That's a good point, actually. It does definitely save time. Again, this is definitely for the min-max effect, in my opinion. I don't think most people are necessarily going to worry too much about that, but sweats are.
Consistent and slightly better. Now, some people are saying, okay, the character isn't that hard. I'm seeing something inconsistent, but what are you talking about? Okay, so here is the problem, or not the problem. I actually like the fact that Changli is very hard. I want a character that...
Again, I agree with this. I don't want every character to be a Crayon Eater character. I love Jian because of that, and I would like to see in future more characters that are kind of just like a hammer for a nail, you know? They're coming like a tank. They smash shit up. It's super simple. It's, you know, really basic, but it's cool. You know, you feel super powerful while you're using them, and you can kind of go autopilot. So I do think these games need those sort of characters for when you are farming and you want to get it done as quick as possible, and you could just use a character that hits like a brick wall, but really is just super simple to use. And I'm not saying that Changli or these other characters are complex in any sense compared to other games, but there is a bit more nuance to them. But I do want more characters like that. I'll go a step further, and like, I want more characters that potentially can give me more, but to get that, you really have to work with them, and they are for that sort of content when you're locked in, you're ready to go, and you know, you're firing on all cylinders. Not every character has to be simple, because at the end of the day, then it makes everything boring. That's what gives a bit of variety to the game, because it makes you play the game differently and allows you to experience a game differently, doesn't it?
It has very high skill ceiling and a low skill floor, like her. She has some easy combos that you can do, but also she gives you the ability to do some hard things. Why is that? Because she almost can cancel anything she does. You can switch out of your ability. You can switch out of your conquest. You can switch out of your charge attack. And this will give Changli a lot of room for switch into another character and doing a lot of these quick swaps and going here and there, then doing the normal, then swap into another character, then doing the charge, then swap into another character, and doing so many things in the same time. That's how crazy her combos can go. So Changli has this insane amount of combos that she can do, and that means that she has a low skill floor and a high skill ceiling, because of course...
And that for me as well, is some of the best ways to have mechanics in games is to allow you to get into it easily, but have a little bit of extra something. I didn't know you could switch on everything like that, to be fair, if I'm honest. I didn't know you could do pretty much cancellations on everything. I knew on quite a bit of it, but I didn't know all of that. So that's kind of, I've learned something new right there, if I'm honest. Again though, I want more of this in the game. I want more of this extra nuance, you know, where you're like, wow, okay, I didn't know about this. This character's built in a way that's designed to be learned further, and allows a little bit of extra layers and complexity to the game. And then I also want a character that has that, but at the same time, he's just super freaking standard and super easy as well, you know?
Of course, you can randomly switch to other characters and do a combo, but also if you understand this, you can do more combos, and in the future, she will have more with more characters. Of course, considering that the first two combos are her main combos that we are considering or talking about. Now, Jinse is still the best DPS in the game. She's better than Jian, she's better than Changli.
She is. She's definitely, you can get the most DPS out of her. But again, Jian, you know, it depends what you're trying to get. Do you want to still hit hard but do it really easy? Jian's your man. But you want to get the extra little bit? Then she's definitely a girl. I absolutely love using Jinse. She's so much fun to use, actually.
Her being more powerful than Changli doesn't mean that Changli is mid. If you do a very long combo and more than one rotation with Jinse and more than one rotation with Changli, this will probably have a maximum of 30% damage more than her. In a faster rotation, this number will be even lower. Same thing.
And I think this is a good thing as well. Because you don't, this is I suppose, an argument against power creep. You don't want every banner to just be you know, exponentially more powerful, or going in a linear fashion of each character getting more powerful, because obviously we're going to get power creep. It's a gacha game. But if we can have these sort of banners happen that are still good and still add some complexity and nuance to the game and are fun and add something a little bit different, along with being powerful, it's much better than just each character comes out. He's like, well, this character's better. What's the point in pulling if it's not better? Because then we are just going to get into an arms race and a serious power creep, aren't we? Again, this is why we need some really good support characters that are going to be able to make some of the older characters that potentially are getting power crept a little bit better. That specifically work with older characters, along with other characters as well. But, you know, really genuinely, specifically boost some of the older characters. Again, Kuro, can we have somebody who competes with Arena? That would be really nice.
Goes with Jian. But some people will say, okay, so since Jian has the same power of Changli, but it's easier to implement, this makes Jian have a better value, right? Yeah, I completely agree with this. I care about meta, but I also care about having fun in the game. And for me, Jian is very boring. You don't earn the gameplay in the game. And we will
agree with that. Like, I find Jian fun, but for a different reason. Like, say, when you just want to just kind of get through stuff quick, he's fun in that reason. And he's fun just because some of his moves look kind of spectacular. The dragon just looks freaking cool. It does. I know Jinx's does as well, but it just looks cool. I do like using Jian. I do find him fun sometimes, but I do agree with that. It's fun in a different way. It's not fun in the same way that it's engaging you, whereas Jinxa and Changli is definitely a little bit more fun in that regard because you are much more engaged in what you're doing because you have to think to get that little bit extra out of them.
never get a character like Jian, and I'm gonna talk about this in another video, but I can get the same amount of damage with having the ability to stylize even more, to have more fun, to get more combos, and this is kind of personal preference. Two characters with the same amount of damage, one of them being easy, one of them being hard. The obvious answer, the easier is the better, but for a lot of people, they will also choose the better gameplay, the more fun gameplay for them. That's personal preference. Another thing,
it's like you say, it's what is better. Is it better that you can just do more damage easier? Or is it better that the game's more engaging and you can do the same amount of damage? I'd argue that it's the latter because that makes the game more fun in terms of the gameplay loop. But again, some people just want to min-max. They want everything to be as efficient as possible, as possible, should I say. And I get that. That's fair. But I agree with that. I think if you can get round about the same sort of damage, but you're having to lock in a little bit more, that is a better experience. But at the same time, it's great to have those crayonita characters for a game like this when you're just doing a bit of farming, when you're going through that sort of repetitive content and you've got someone up on your second monitor and you're kind of switched off. It's also good to have those characters as well, where you can just left click through everything kind of thing, you know what I mean?
The thing about Changli is that she's very free-to-play friendly. First, we have this sword that is almost in every single account, and the difference between this and this is almost like 15%, so it's not really a big deal. You already have one of the best swords on her that will give her a good value. In terms of echoes, you can also mix and match the fusion and attack. A lot of characters go with only fusion. She can go with fusion attack, she can go with attack. There's the difference. Fusion is good, but the difference is very minimal. That doesn't matter a lot to other people, but I'm just adding it as a plus to the character. But the more important thing is her teams. The first problem with her is that it's kind of essential to use Verena with her. So she kind of depends on Verena a lot. You can use Baja. He's kind of good, but Verena has a better value, of course, and
Verena just has a better value overall. Again, I'm going to keep harping on about Ikuro until we get something. But yeah, Verena is just like super S tier, man.
Depends on her a lot. That's the first one problem, but you look at the other things, she is insane at having so many other characters that can work with her. You can use her with Yinlin and get a lot of damage as one of the best teams, if not the best team. You can use her with Onker and use dual DPS and have a great team. By the way, her and Onker have a good team. Even if you like Chisia, she will buff Chisia a lot. The fact that
okay. He was just alright. Okay, I thought he was actually calling Encore Chisia then. But yeah,
you can even use her with Jinxa is insane. That's not the best team, but
dude, I do. It's not the best team. I will use Jinxa, Changli, and I'll pop freaking Yinlin in there as well, just to add the full-on Charlie's Angels, well, Rover's Angels waifu team, you know, because why not, man? Why not? That's what it's about, isn't it?
By the way, I'm saying that she has good value in these teams, but of course, some of the other teams can be more optimal. You have also more Tefi. You can even use Sanhua. Like, using Sanhua with her won't buff her actually, but will give her the amount of quick swapping to have a fun team, and that
I was gonna say, I was thinking, where's he going there? But yeah, that makes sense.
Has a very less value but still powerful. That's how good and the amount of teams that she has, so it's easy for her to be built if you are free to play. So all of this misinformation going on in the internet that the character is very mid. I have to take this example. I got one guide and so many other people got one guide by the same
Dude, we all get one guide at some point. It happens to us all, you know?
guy. I'm talking about this comment. If you see, this is a tweet by Gacha Smack. I speak for 99% of Changli owners when I say this. Nobody asks. Nobody cares, little bro. Actually, your ass in the back with Amber and co-founder. So this comment is saying, too bad such a beautiful character is
Yo, what's up, Jamie? Yo, what's up, Shin?
so weak, her personal damage calculations are mediocre, which is completely wrong. Fusion DPS slot is already filled by Encore. Who said that? The Encore team is basically very good with Changli if you want to use her with Encore, and you can have more than one fusion team. Insane, right? Synergy with Encore is bad because all damage is worthless and Sanhua already exists and it's free. So Sanhua is better. Sanhua is better than Changli in the Encore team. But the synergy between Changli and Encore is very good and it's a great team. Not only that, that's not even the best team for Changli. You can use Changli as a main DPS and not as dual DPS, but the fact that she can make her a dual DPS in so many teams with so many characters is very good. Why am I talking about this comment? It's because I had the same exact comment in my video. So there's a person doing the same exact comment, copying and pasting in so many.
It's wild to me. Obviously, it's no surprise. It's wild that people still do this. Right, I've got to go to every video, dude, and I've got to make sure they know this. I'm going to copy and paste my comment in like 15 different videos because, you know, it's you know, it's going to make, well, I suppose, I was about to say they're going to make a video about it, but I guess here we are, so.
Other videos to say some misinformation with partial truth, probably. Like, if some people are that invested to make a character look bad, you know that I don't like saying that this guy came from another game and he's trying to, I'm gonna be real, this guy came from another game. Like, sorry. So don't worry, people. I'm here to save you. The character is good. Anyway, if you don't subscribe now, you're gonna lose your 50-50. Bye-bye.
There you go. If you don't want to lose your 50-50, subscribe to Steorg, great content creator. Like the video, actually. I agree with potentially everything he said there. I didn't even know with some of the actual, well, all of the animation cancels he could do. I didn't even know that. I knew about some of them. I didn't know about all of them. Again, if you're min-maxing, you're always going to choose the most efficient team at the end of the day. And I guess she isn't the most efficient. You know, you're not going to get the best using her. But again, do we really want every banner to power creep on the previous banner? Especially if we're talking about a couple of characters that might be back-to-back DPS. Do we really want that? I don't think we do. I understand that we're going to want characters that are going to incentivize us to pull on the banner. I want that too. But I don't think every DPS has to be better than the previous DPS in terms of raw damage output and it being easier to get that damage out. Because what we've got to remember, guys, is this character might come out less than the previous banner, let's say, which I don't necessarily think she does, even though in raw damage numbers she does, okay? But there's nothing saying that we're not going to get, and hopefully this is on Kuro, great support characters in the future that lift up old banners that make them characters now potentially, specifically in a certain situation, even better than these other characters that came prior to them. Thanks for the follow, dude. You know? Appreciate the follow. You know, we don't know that, and that's the thing. The support characters are going to be so clutch in the future in raising up some of our older banners that are not bad, but might not be exactly what people wanted, and this is how Kuro can tackle that sort of stuff. I definitely don't think she's mid at all. I think she's really good. She's really fun to use. She's a little bit more nuanced than somebody like Gian, of course, because at the end of the day, Gian is super simple. Again, the dude is the Hulk pretty much, you know? He's just straight up bash things, you know? And it depends if you find that fun. I do. But at the same time, I understand that I do want a little bit more complexity in my characters. And I want more characters like that. I want more characters come into the game that might seem pretty mid at the start. But if you really understand how to use them, they're insane. And I think Changli is kind of one of those. She can be actually really quite good and actually kind of insane if you understand all the mechanics. And I don't yet either anyway. Like I said, learn something new in this video. So I think we want more of that because you want more nuance. You want to be able to learn stuff and progress through the game and continue to find it. Oh, wow, I didn't know I could do that. Now this character's insane kind of thing. And I think that's great. And it's good to see that Kuro are doing that. All we need now is some good support characters and some good sustained characters, Kuro. Give us a new healer and give us some good buffers. That would be amazing. I'd love you forever. But anyway, great video from Steorg. Changli is mid. No, she's not. I love her. How we doing anyway, though, boys? I'm hoping the banner schedule rolls around again so I can finally get Gian. Yeah, he will come at some point, yeah. My bad comments and worse opinions are super. My bad comments and worse opinions are super important. Thank you for the follow, though. No one cares about me. I've accepted it and moved on. How we doing anyway, though, boys? We all good? Are we all good? How is everybody doing? See, I do good videos, actually. Watch there. I kind of want to watch this video as well. But it's 1:05, and I do want to check out Terra Fan. Cool. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Now, it's kind of having some hard time.
Yo,
YouTube.
Now, it's kind
YouTube, man. Pissing me off. Another Steorg video. Why not, eh? Why freaking not? Oh, yeah, guys, new video up on the channel already as well today. Check it out. It's very much appreciated. The support on the videos recently has been insane. Thank you for all of that. Drop a like, share it out, all that good stuff. It's this one. It's up on the channel right now. Quick plug, quick plug, quick plug. This move could be huge for Wuthering Waves. Check it out. You know, all that good stuff. Again, quick plug, quick plug. You can go over to the channel. We've got a bunch of videos up recently. You should check them out. It's appreciated. Like I say, they've been doing really well, considering, you know. So thank you for all that. Got to get the plug out there anyway. I look like a drumstick squishy got sunburned. Oh, really? Dude, I ain't touched grass enough to get sunburned. Oi, Pix, I just wanted to say thank you for sticking around. I look forward to watching the streams and videos. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Can't get rid of me that easy, you know. Can't get rid of me that easy. You might try, but I'm like a rash, man, you know. A bad rash, just chronic rash. It just never goes away, you know. Think you've sorted it out, and then you look and you're like, shit, my arse crack. All right, let's check this video out then, shall we? From Steorg, the real problem with meta in gacha games. I'm going to say it. The real problem with meta in gacha games is the gacha games. End of. You know, we learned something new. All right, let's check it out.
Meta in gacha games was and still is a really complicated topic that people are always talking about with any gacha game. And in any gacha game, you will always find that one problem in the meta. So today we will examine.
I'm going to go, and this is a hot take, I'd say that there's probably more than one problem in the majority of the metas, you know. Nobody's ever said that before.
Gacha games. 3 of them will be our main talking point and see if we can find the right way to make meta good in a gacha game. Maybe some games are destroying themselves or games.
What's the games? What's the games? I'm guessing Genshin. It's got to be. It's a big daddy. Star Rail, because in my opinion, that is a prime case of the problems that can come from gacha games. And even more so because of the combat system, you know, being a turn-based. I just think inherently being turn-based, it's going to make the meta even more forefront because you've got no control over what's going on. And then let's say Wuthering Waves because it's new. I don't know.
That decides to twist it and fix the whole thing. Which, by the way, have you heard of the hit game Blue Archive? Well, me too, and this video is sponsored by Blue Archive. Blue Archive is a mobile
like he's almost sarcastic because he's saying that.
RPG gacha game. You take on the role of Sensei, an advisor of the Federal Investigation Club, where you resolve the endless incidents that occur in the Academy City. This is one of the most
and how are you going to fix it with schoolgirls, right?
popular gacha games in the world,
hey, Gremlin.
especially in Japan and Korea. It has achieved the top spot in sales in Japan multiple times, and it actually has a TV anime airing. You battle with 3D cute chibi characters with detailed
I must admit the art style's kind of cool though.
It will keep you glued to the screen. And I'm actually currently playing the game, and it's so fun. The game keeps updating content every time, and currently there are new events and new content coming soon. You can get a skin for the character Hina or a dress, and currently the 3-star chance attacks are getting doubled, so you'll have more chance to recruit more characters.
Alright, you know what? He showed me this twice. Maybe we'll try it out.
And these events will start from the 13th of July to the 5th of August. Make sure to click on the link in the description and pin comment to download the Blue Archive now. So the 3 games will be Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Tower Fantasy. First off, let's...
Damn it! We got 2 out of 3. We got 2 out of 3. I guess it makes sense. And you know what? That's kind of cool. Good segue. We're trying Tower Fantasy out for the first time today, so we'll get to see it firsthand, won't we? But it makes sense because I've heard a lot of people saying that the game was managed badly and power creep was a real serious thing and like major problem in Tower Fantasy. So I guess that's good.
Let's go with Genshin. And Genshin Impact has one of the most interesting routes in terms of meta. And you will know why after I talk about the other games.
Right.
So the Genshin meta was overall balanced from the start until Fontaine. They released some OP characters from the start, having a big Ganyu, Changli, Hu Tao, the Raiden Shogun, very powerful 4-star characters like Bennett and Xianling. And the more characters they add with the game, they rarely add a...
This is where Kuro should definitely take note. More good 4 stars. It makes the 5 stars look better, but it also gives people, you know, just more characters that are not necessarily the special 5-star characters, but are really good at the same time and, you know, can what's the word I'm looking for? Fill out your squad, so to speak.
A bad character. For example, they made Ayaka, and the comparisons between Ayaka and Ganyu are always there, although the difference wasn't that big. There's comparisons between Yoimiya and Hu Tao. There's no big difference too. And sometimes they make a character mid and
Agree, Gremlin. We definitely need some support characters. I keep saying it, and I'm going to keep saying it. We need more.
they buffed the character enough to be there in the meta. So the meta was like that for years. Power creep wasn't really a thing. Of course,
See, I can't necessarily comment on the early meta in Genshin because I only played it for the first time last summer, so I can't really comment too much on this.
So some insanely powerful supports like Kazuha, but we also had Nahida. So the good points about this meta is that it makes you have the ability to use any character that you like with really not caring much about the meta. And instead of pulling for the meta only, now you pull more for the gameplay and the strategies that the character give you. And of course the character design. So what Hoyoverse
For the waifus and the variety, really, yeah.
had to do is make a new character with greater gameplay or new gameplay mechanics that make this character work without really power creeping things. Now I want you to remember how this meta works.
I think it's a really hard thing to do. I understand that it can be really hard, especially at the forefront. Your gacha game business is your model is designed around to incentivize and create FOMO for the new banner. Of course, that's the main thing. You want people to pull. You want people to spend money to pull for more characters, weapons, whatever it might be. But at the same time, finding that balance of not ruining all the prior characters and then creating this sense in the community that, well, what's the point in pulling on the new banner now, because the next banner is just going to be even better, and it's a never ending cycle of progressive overload of the new banners, but at the same time creating cool new stuff and making it different and variable enough, but still, you know, within the realms of not like making all the old content and old characters defunct and useless, basically. I think it is a difficult thing. It must be really hard to do, but this is where, in my opinion, support characters come in really strong in this whole thing, in balancing out the meta a little bit, in good support characters that can potentially lift up old characters that are getting power crept on, because you're inevitably gonna get power creep. But again, these support characters can come in, lift up these old characters across the board sometimes, or ones that can be designed specifically to lift up some old characters that have been left by the wayside, you know, that are just not getting used, and this character can be brought in, this support character can be brought in, that can work with other characters, but specifically designed to really, really benefit another character and use together, can be insane combinations. And that way then, you're going to incentivize people to pull on a new banner, because it's going to make your older stuff even better, almost insane almost, but at the same time, not ruining the overall meta in terms of like just this constant exponential power creep, you know?
was, because there is a twist in this video. I want you to hold up with Genshin, with Fontaine, and potentially Natlan, because before we talk about that, let's go to Honkai Star Rail.
Okay.
Now, Honkai Star Rail's...
This is where, for me, I think Honkai will end up suffering the most, just because it being turn-based. Nothing other than that. Not because that's just generally how it's been. It's just because of the being turn-based. You have less control over what's going on. It's less mechanical. It's less skill-based. It's just a stats number game, isn't it, really, at the end of the day? It's all math. Obviously, all the other games are as well, and they are going to have it as well, but I just think it's going to be more exacerbated in the gameplay of the game, just because it's purely turn-based.
Meta is very different. At the start, Honkai Star Rail was doing a little by little power creep. So they make a character, after 2 or 3 patches, there's a new character of the same role that has like 10% more damage or 10% more value, 20% sometimes. Now what's good about this is that Honkai Star Rail makes you have another reason compared to Genshin Impact to get a new character. You get this character to make your account better because the content in the game is getting harder and harder with the time. Combine that with cool abilities and animations and of course design. If we look at it from business,
I suppose as well, one good thing in Star Rail though is endgame content is specifically catered towards certain characters sometimes, so it can make them, even though they might have been Paracrept on, still viable, you know?
this perspective, this character has more potential to sell more. Honkai Star Rail did outsell Genshin a lot, and it's outselling Genshin now. So what Genshin Impact did is start following the Honkai Star Rail route in 4.0 in Fontaine. We had New Valette topping off any other high.
Yeah, I think this is where Hoyo might get themselves into a little bit of a death circle with Genshin. Oh, we're seeing that more people are buying into Star Rail now, so let's copy what we're doing over into Genshin, which might not be a bad thing, but I think it might potentially be that, because it's not because maybe what they're doing is necessarily right in terms of the characters. It's just, it's a more popular game at the moment, isn't it? More people enjoy Star Rail. It's the hot thing. It's kind of like Genshin's been out now for 4 years, so it's going to start to tail off, isn't it? And, you know, Star Rail's kind of the main game now, so I think to like implement the stuff that's in Star Rail necessarily into the other games isn't necessarily the right. It's not necessarily the wrong way, but you know, certain things just don't cross over into the other games so well, do they? Yeah.
Dual character by a whole margin, becoming the best main DPS in the game, and then straight up we get a Farina outscaling any other support because she does damage and support better than them. They gave her a very powerful kit that you cannot resist getting her. Earlier I said Hutao and Yoimiya, but Arlecchino blows him out of the game. Clorand also was a very powerful electro damage dealer, but there is still differences between Genshin and HSR because Genshin wasn't getting harder with the time. Sure, the Abyss was getting some changes, but it wasn't that hard for older characters to clear it. But going back to HSR, instead of just adding more powerful characters, they also added dedicated modes for characters that are probably mid or any other role overall. And that was a big W for HSR for a long time, for almost a year. The simulated universe, the pure fiction, they were adding more and more.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, which was a cool thing about Endgame in Star Rail that can benefit characters that are not necessarily meta in terms of that they're kind of designed for that character.
Content while making it a little more harder and making characters that got power crept go to another mode. People didn't complain much, the characters were very fun and everything was still good. And now I know that you want me to talk about Firefly and Acheron for having an absurd amount of damage, because when these characters came out,
I actually got lucky as well and pulled Firefly. Hadn't played Star Rail for ages, jumped on, did a couple of pulls, got out, was like sweet, haven't played since actually.
A lot of people started seeing some problems with the meta. But what if I tell you they are not the problem actually? And it's not about the modes. There's one character that everybody should know that started changing everything with the game. Ruan Mei.
Yeah, I was just about to
This
say Ruan
character
Mei.
changed the game forever. And that's the first mistake that a lot of gachas do.
I'm still pissed that I didn't get Kafka.
a broken support. Not only that, they kinda made the new characters also centered around Ruan Mei. You can also see that these powerful characters, or the characters that you call power creep the game, also work with Ruan Mei. They kinda need Ruan Mei. So the new characters can use Ruan Mei, but some of the older ones won't be able to. So a character like Zila, for example, now is kinda having some hard time in the game. She still of course can clear the content, but it's way harder compared to the others. And then
The music slaps in the background.
we started to see another flaw. You cannot nerf characters. Like, come on, we all know that you cannot do that. You know, people who spent money on a character that
That's the problem, isn't it? You just it leaves a bad taste in people's mouth. This is why, again, in my opinion, support's coming through. Obviously, if it's a support that's broken, it's a little bit more. It's harder to balance that out, isn't it? Because, like, you know, that's their role. They're kind of like allowing everything else to get more powerful. But this is why, again, you know, if you do have a bit of power creep, which you're inevitably going to have, it's impossible, I think, in these sort of games not to have it. And I suppose it's kind of desired from the devs as well, because they want you to pull. But at the same time, it needs to be small enough that it doesn't break the meta and then makes people think, well, what's the point in pulling anymore then? Because I'm always going to be chasing the dragon's tail or whatever it is, you know, that you know, the next banner is going to be better, and then the next banner is going to be better, so it's pointless pulling on the next banner. But yeah, this is where I think, like I say, supports come in terms of lifting up old characters. You know, supports are specifically designed for that as well, to lift up older characters rather than, you know, buffing new characters, and actively are kind of designed not to work with them so much. Not like negatively affect those characters, you know, but really work with the older characters more so.
that is so powerful, and then they find it being nerfed. So the damage numbers in gacha games are only going up because they can buff characters. That's the difference. They do that by adding more and more sets and also supports that can make older characters shine again. For example, if we talk about Sparkle, she made Embodied Lune way better and got him back in the meta. And that's the way they can fix it, by adding new characters and new set.
Agree. Just what I said. Again, though, I think it's inevitably going to be a bit more of a problem that might be harder to deal with. Maybe they'll find a way to deal with it, but I just think it'll be a problem that's going to be harder in Star Rail, because the game is all about stats, isn't it? It's turn-based. You've got no control over other than, you know, doing your abilities and attacking. You know, you can't go at things different and add your own style and flair into it, and mechanical skill is not necessarily, well, it's not a part of the game. It's all about knowing the builds and stat numbers and how to do that. Other than that, you're not in control of things. So it's always going to be a little bit exacerbated in terms of the numbers and power creep and all that sort of stuff, and it's going to be harder to deal with as well.
That can make older characters better, and we will still get more and more power creep and fix it with new supports or new DPSs to work with older supports too. So this loop is still the best in terms of business, because you will all
Agreed. You know, you're just going to kind of chase in that, aren't you, really? You know, you create a problem, you fix a problem, you create a problem, you fix a problem, and at the end of the day, as long as you're not breaking the old meta and keeping characters somewhat usable and people are buying, that's the best way to do it, I think, for them, isn't it?
always sell with new characters. You either get a character to buff your old characters or get a new character because it's just stronger. But from a player's perspective, this is kinda annoying. The reason is this is a gacha game and people do pull on characters that they like. Of course, a lot of people care about meta, but you also want to get a character that you like. And if this character is not that,
Let's not pretend, though, that I think majority of people, it's not about the meta, though, is it? You know, there's a reason why that certain banners are a lot more successful, especially so far in Wuthering Waves, and we know why, because the way the characters look. I think after the fact, people then come to terms with, okay, these characters might not be so great, but goddamn, look at the titties, you know?
good anymore, and you have to get another character that you didn't even consider. It gets a little annoying. And even if they are fixing old characters, they're not fixing it the best way possible. They're not top tier characters anymore.
Perfect
They
example,
just
man.
work to have
never
the
got
ability
Kafka.
to at least clear the content, but nowhere near as the others. To make
Sag.
you understand how Hoyoverse does this, they don't care about older characters that much. They start making a new character that is better and better, make new modes working for this character, and as long as the other characters can clear the content, they don't care. And by clear, I can say that the new character can clear it in 1 turn, while the others can clear it in 10 turns. And to Hoyoverse, this is still a clear, but they only start looking at them when they actually don't clear content anymore. And then they add a support that
I guess, though, from a business standpoint, that makes sense. This is the new hot stuff. This is the stuff that's already been sold. Let's just make it so it's passable. And then once it stops being passable, we bring a character that allows them to be passable again. It's not the best for the player, but of course, it's probably the best for their pockets at the end of the day, because they don't want this character to be too good, even if they're bringing out new supports that make them better. It's going to make you want the support more, but it's also going to, you know, like I say, there's going to be that question in the consumer's head then, is, well, is there much point in getting the new DPS, because old DPSs are always going to get better? So like I said, it's a really hard thing to balance, I think. And I don't think they'll ever get there. At the end of the day, if they're making money, I'm sure they're happy, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Brings them back to the meta to probably clear in 5 turns, for example. They will never be as good as the new characters, but they will go back better than before, and with more time they will come back to the 10th turn, and at some point they will need to be replaced. You will have a brand new team. So yes, this is the strategy that makes more money, but it's kind of not holding the play.
I suppose the best way to deal with that, especially in something like Star Rail, is obviously it's going to mean more endgame, but have multitude of variations of endgame content that comes out, that some are specifically designed for older characters, so they are better in that sense, you know, that you've still got the new stuff coming out that's kind of catered to the new characters, and new supports that are making the new characters better, and then a new support that makes the old characters a little bit more passable, but then content that's specifically designed for these old characters and these new supports that makes them incredibly useful on that specific bit of content. I think that's potentially the best way to balance it for Star Rail, really.
There is really, because frustration currently isn't as big as we think, but it's getting bigger. So however,
agree, this is one of the reasons why I've kind of stopped playing Star Rail at the moment. I do still like Star Rail, and I'm not stopped, but that's kind of where I saw the game going, and I just think it's exacerbated because it's turn-based, and I just could see this is just going to get to a point where it's probably going to be really, really annoying.
Needs to be careful in making older characters still viable. And not only that, the most important thing for this system to work is for the game to be generous. You need to be able to pull one of the 2 characters that they add in every single update. And to be honest, we are seeing HSR giving like 120 pulls per patch, 110, so it's pretty close, but it might need a little more now. But there is a reason why there is a 3rd game in this video, and not only third game, we're actually talking about more than that. But let's start with Tower Fantasy. What Tower Fantasy went with is that every single new character will be a little...
Apparently they've gone full on fan service as well now, yeah. So, hey, perfect time to get into the game, right?
More powerful, like 10%. There's a little power creep, but if you get 1 star of this character, there will be a little bit more. And in this game, it's a little easy to get dupes of the other characters. So this is another thing affecting the meta with the gacha system. And Tower Fantasy went with this. New characters are kind of better, but
let's not pretend that the gacha system isn't the meta or the defining factor of the meta. It just is. The meta is all designed around the gacha system at the end of the day in all of the games, isn't he?
This only mattered in 1 or 2 modes in the end game. In the rest of the modes, you actually could clear with any character you wanted. And they stayed with this until 2.3, when they made a character called Fenrir. This stupid character was so insanely powerful that you...
Dude, was that animation actually in the game?
only needed to get 1 star or 1 dupe, which is very easy to get in Tower Fantasy. And the content was getting a little harder by the time, and you kinda needed the character or you're really missing out. The character literally does so much
combat animations
gets
look
a
cool,
whole new ability at C1, and if you use this ability, you do an insane amount of damage. It doesn't even compare to C0, and you also heal yourself. That's without talking about the other dupes that makes her invincible and things like that. So the devs were like, well shit, we have to fix this. And
I've heard with Tower Fantasy though, the combat is one of the strongest points of the game, yeah.
Players were so frustrated with power creep in Tower Fantasy, and the formula that they went with is that they added a new type of gear. For example, if you have artifacts in Genshin, they, for example, added a 6-star artifact. Because the modes were very hard for free-to-plays, they made a new type of gear that makes everyone way powerful. Everybody became very, very powerful in terms of gear, but when we thought that this was fixed, we remembered that this is an MMO, so you need people people to play with you, and whales were crushing everything. So Tower Fantasy had a good idea to fix this. You already know that I said that you cannot nerf a character in a game, right? In a separate server where you start again. And that was what people called ToF 2 at the time. I am sure a lot of people heard of Tower Fantasy 2. That was basically a more hardcore server with harder content, with zero difference between the characters. If you want the game to be harder and play with any character that you like, and whales having only 30% difference between them and free-to-plays was
on face value, that sounds kind of cool actually.
an insane idea, but it didn't even get to global yet. It got to CN at least like 5 months ago. But of course, people are upset that they will start
on face value. That sounds kind
characters. What about the money that we spent on the initial server? And that's why it's always flawed. Whenever you try to find a solution, you will find a problem in gacha games.
True, but for the free-to-play players, it's not so much of a problem, is it? If you're free-to-play, obviously there's time has been the commodity that you've kind of wasted, but you know, a lot of people, especially in MMO space, are willing to start on alts. So it's kind of just doing that if you're free-to-play, isn't it? Obviously, it's going to affect the whales more, but maybe potentially they're less likely to come over. But if they do, and they, you know, that it sounds kind of like a good idea, man.
Games in terms of meta. If we look to Zenless Zone Zero now, of course this is the first update. Limited characters are very powerful.
Their ass is so
and
fat.
in Wuthering Waves in 2 patches, we actually don't know exactly. I actually don't know how exactly Wuthering Waves is trying to go, because Jinse is more powerful than Jian, and then we got Changli.
This is the problem again, what I said with Wuthering Waves at the moment. The power creep, pardon me, doesn't seem like it's there for me at the moment. Jinse is more powerful, but you have to work on a little bit more than you do with Jian, so you can get... So, for the most part, it doesn't feel that different because, like I say, he's super simple. He's a Crayon Eater character, and Changli is less powerful than Jinse. So, there's definitely not this power creep like this. But, obviously, we're super early in the game. It just depends on how... Because at the moment, Wuthering Waves' biggest problem is we've lent heavy into DPSs, but we're still early, so maybe they're just trying to get a good... You know, get ahead of themselves in terms of DPS characters, and then we're going to potentially start to get a lot of supports and sustain characters and such.
Which is as powerful as Jian, so it's kinda looking good, no insane power creep, and this will take me back to Genshin Impact. Why is Genshin Impact the most interesting one in them? Because what could Genshin do is stay on the same thing that they did from 1.0 to 3.0 with adding more endgame. That was the problem in Genshin. No one complained about the meta, they only probably complained about some dendro things. And what game can this interesting way of handling the meta can work? Wuthering Waves, because you can make the bosses as hard as you can and people will still clear it with Shisia. But also they can go the Honkai Star Rail route because it
It's still well to me that people do that.
makes more money. But of course, as I said before, the Honkai Star Rail route makes you need to be generous and has another good thing, which is if a new player comes to the game, he will already get the best character. So the game will always attract new players, but also if power creep didn't exist anyway, the player can get whatever he wants. So as you see, there's always a problem. There's a difference. You cannot really say which one is the best. You can say that this is better from a business perspective, but you cannot say if this is really the best thing. Even if you follow the
subjective
Genshin
from the
route
individual
from the
player,
start,
isn't it, really?
they really need to make an insane story to make you hooked to this character and also always make the gameplay of a new character very impressive. They can do that for 10, 20, 30 characters, but then they will start adding things that already existed. How can you ask a game like League of Legends to add a brand new character that doesn't have any single ability that looks like any other character when they have almost 200 characters in it?
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier in terms of like, it's difficult to, once you get to a big roster of creating new characters that are not the same as other characters. They might have same elemental stuff like that. There might be a support character, a DPS, a healer, whatever, or their abilities are different, they work in a different way, but at the same time, not power creeping the older characters and making them redundant. And it's like, it must be really hard. Like, you know, I don't envy the people who have to try and design the characters in that sense. For your first 10, 20 characters, it's probably pretty simple. You know, these, they're not copying each other, but once you get to like 30, 40, 50 or more characters, you know, potentially into the hundreds, you get into a point then that how is it even possible to create a new character, so to speak, you know?
And see, even this has a flaw. That's the reason why Genshin changed. Anyway, I think I yapped for a long time. I don't know, I'm actually enjoying making these videos. Please consider liking this video, and if you don't subscribe now, you're gonna lose your 50-50. Bye-bye!
Yeah, I like that video, man. I like these videos sometimes when it's not specifically just talking about a build or some drama or a particular game or a particular mechanic in a game or a character or whatever, but actually talking about the space as a whole and I guess the negatives. We all play gacha games, I guess, the ones who play gacha games, and there's enjoyment in the gacha systems, but the negatives that the system permeates through the rest of the game that we can't get away from because that's the main system of the game. Well, it's the main business system of the game. It's interesting. Yeah, again, I do think inevitably, Star Rail will probably suffer the most from it unless they come up with really ingenious ways to combat it, just because the game being turn-based. But I suppose Tower of Fantasy has already shown that that's been the worst, because I think that's just because the devs didn't handle it well, really. But yeah, interesting video. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. I'm really, as somebody who really enjoys Wuthering Waves, I hope they do it well, but I'm also very interested to look back in 6 months and be like, are we in a good position? You know, have they took the wrong choices? I hope they don't, because one thing I'll say about Kuro, they definitely seem to have looked around the space over the last couple of years and from their own games, and saw, right, okay, these are the problems, let's try and fix it, and hopefully they're doing the same thing in regards to meta and to power creep and stuff like that. Again, Kuro, give us some freaking support characters, please, and somebody to replace Verena as well. That'd be very nice, without making her redundant as well, you know? I know it's not easy, but at the minute, you haven't got many healers, so you can do lots of things with healing. But yeah, curious to see. Great video from Steorg. Again, you should definitely subscribe to Steorg, guys. Makes great content. Dude deserves way more subscribers. I really enjoyed that, actually. Interesting video. Hey, what's going on, Caddy? It's not bad for free to play in Tower of Fantasy if you don't mind the whales out DPSing you, because it's an MMO, all hard content in groups, either 4 or 8, it's just, yeah. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, because, like, yeah, it's like going into raids where you just, in a way, you're going in with people who are, like, level scaled well beyond you, but it's just because they're whales. Too many characters will devalue them if you can only use 3 or 4 at a time. You have a favourite team established, the other characters just become bloat on your account. Yeah, this is where I think endgame, and I think that Star Rail did do some good moves in regards to this, in having endgame. This is why I say endgame's so important, of having resetting endgame, weekly stuff, like raids as well, but like weekly stuff that like is specifically designed to benefit characters, older characters potentially, you know? So that older character that maybe is not so great anymore, or just a character that they can look at the numbers and see who's used the most, what sort of characters are clearing content the most, and be like, okay, right, this character is just not getting used. Let's create something. We don't have to buff this character. Let's create something that's specifically designed for that character's kit, that's going to make that character super useful within this content. I think that's a good way to do it as well. And that way then they don't necessarily have to be like, right, let's design a new support that's going to make this character better, or let's design a DPS to work with this support so it's actually like a useful support or whatever it might be. That way then they can probably get it out a little bit quicker, because it can be just all tweaked on the back end in terms of the numbers and how things work to make those characters a little bit more useful. Yeah, I think it's just a problem with the gacha system, isn't it? It's the constant flow of characters. You're always going to get to a point when there's just going to be those characters that just don't get any love. It's just part of the system, isn't it, really? Hey, what's going on? As well, Yoshion, welcome to the stream. I'm a Baiji build to 4 copies and finally have her at level 60. She's a lot better than people. Oh yeah, she is. She, like, after, because I didn't even bother using her. I was just like, yeah, I've got Verena, there's no point. But then when I actually started to build her and actually learned how her kit works, she is actually really good. She's good, but compared to Verena's just like head and shoulders above her. And if you're doing any sort of difficult content where you need a buffer and a healer, you're just going to choose Verena every single time. Again, though, that if cleverer people than me could potentially design some content that makes Baiji, it probably wouldn't work so much for WuWa at the minute, though, and Baiji, the way the game works. Maybe they might be able to. But I do think that sort of stuff would definitely benefit Star Rail a lot more, just because of the way the game works in being a turn-based game. But yeah, she's like I like Beiji. I think she's a good character. I just think that she is like, you know, it's just no comparison. Like, it's indeed a good game for those free to play who don't care about rankings. The fun is enjoying the guild and clearing things together. Yeah, I think that's the thing with all MMOs. That's one thing with me. I like MMOs, but I'm just antisocial and half the time I can't be arsed, you know? Oh yeah, definitely. She's the she's the only, really, if you haven't got a Verena, she's definitely necessary. That's why you get her. Because you do need a healer, really. And she has her uses. You know, like, she's good in the Tower of Diversity, because the Vigor system, you can't always use Verena. So it's good to have a built by G if you're gonna, you know, for some people, they don't need a healer and or necessarily the buffs that you're gonna get from like Verena, and they want to play like a double DPS and a support, or like a DPS sub DPS and a support, or whatever the build they want to go in. You know, but for a lot of people, it's nice to have that healer there, and for you to be able to be a little bit more offensive, say, because you're probably not the most skilled in terms of getting your parries all perfect and your dodges and all that sort of stuff. Or maybe you're playing a character such as Dan Jin, you know, and you're gonna need to be like, right, I need to heal quick because I've got myself into a bit of a shit state here. You know, I'm going full glass cannon mode and I'm risking it a little bit too much, and you're not on point. And she's great for that. She's great for that secondary character. Yeah, she is, but she's like, it's really like a tertiary thing for her. Like, she's not gonna, like, when you're getting hit hard, she's not gonna provide that role at all. Like, sounds like me, that anti-social in TF. It's nice every now and then to team up. Yeah, I do it myself. Like, you know what, I will do it. Like, I do a bit in Guild Wars now and again, and I started Final Fantasy not long back, and I've done some raids with some people. But yeah, I'm super antisocial. Second, people are like, hey, you want to come into some stuff? I'm just like, yeah, maybe later. Not gonna. I'm terrible. I am terrible. All right, I want to watch this one more video, and then we're going to get into the game. All right, boys, boys and girls.
Yo.
Another video from Gamba, actually. Gamba makes some good content. You should definitely check out Gamba. Small channel. Don't know why he's got such a small channel. All right. All right, let's do it. Let me get chat up. All right, Gamma AJ video again. Again as well. People should definitely check him out. Been smashing content lately. Does some really good content, and has got a channel that is far too small for the quality that he's putting out. But let's check it out. What is it? Huge news. Wuthering Waves 1.2 events reveal. I'm intrigued. Let's see what it's about.
Yo, YouTube, what's going on? AJ
Yo,
here,
yo.
back at it with another video.
What's this, a new event, is he?
In today's video, we finally got some reveals for the Wuthering Waves 1.2 events and some of the rewards that are coming out. Keep in mind, guys, this was all translated with Google, so there may be some inaccuracies. Also, sorry about the tiny print. It's not me, guys. These are just the images shown. I'm going to click on to see if I can get a zoomed in image. That way you guys can see
conditions of what? Of participation. Synthesis level reaches level 8.
Some of the wording. But just remember, this is translated with Google. There may be some inaccuracies, and also there's some things I bet that are missing from here that we're going to talk about. But what we have is what I want to show you guys, and let's get into it. Also, I apologize before we do. Sorry about that. I am a little bit sick and still under the weather, so sorry if my voice sounds a little bit messed up. But now let's get into it. So first thing I see is Zhao Yu's gift called the Tide a Ghost activity. And when you click on this activity, you guys can see after the event
that's the kind of rewards I like to see. That's the kind of rewards I like to see.
Starts, log in at the game server, so whenever your time is for the event. And obviously, this is basically your simple check login, and you get the 5 green standard pulls and the 5 limited pulls. Now, the one thing I
is that that's got to be overall. Yeah, you're not getting that every day.
Will say about this, guys, is I'm glad they are bringing this whole 5 standard, 5 limited. I know a lot of people just want 10 limited instead, you know what I mean? But
nah, dude, I definitely want more standards for sure, because that's where you're getting all your copies from and your other characters at the end of the day. As somebody who's not a whale, I'm a light spender, you know, my aim is to get the main banner, new character if I want it, and potentially go for the weapon as well, you know? And usually the weapon is I like chip away at it over the banner duration, so I'm not spending at all. Like I say, I haven't really spent on any individual character. I put a bit of money into the game, but I haven't actually like been like, right, I've got to throw money in to get this character on this banner. So like I usually chip away at the weapon just every time I get a couple of freaking pulls or asteroids. I'm like, boom, let's pull a couple so I can go for the weapon. So yeah, dude, getting the standard pulls, in my opinion, that's where you want it as well. That's where you're getting all your copies, because I ain't getting copies of the main banner because I'm just not doing it, because obviously the potential to fail the 50-50. So I'm looking to go for those copies. And then obviously when you're pulling for the banner and you're going for the main character, you're gonna get a bunch of copies anyway because of the rate ups, aren't you? So
just keep in mind, guys, that the last time that we had the login rewards, that we had 15 limited pulls, 15 standard pulls, and I believe 10 weapon pulls. So I do think that's missing, and I do think that will return. So keep in mind, I don't just think it'll be the 5 standard, 5 limited. I do think we will get
potentially, as well as when we was talking in that video about the problems with the 4-star weapons, that could be a way to balance things out as well. If I still think we need some little buffs and tweaks with some of the 4 stars, or just get some better 4 stars in the future that are a little bit more usable on multiple characters as well as having, like, you know, some crit stats as well. But giving more weapon pulls in some of these, maybe switching this out, and this particular event is going to be all catered towards weapon pulls, so more people can get weapons, 5-star weapons for free, you know?
the same amount of pulls for free as we did with when Changli released during that time, in case you guys are worried for JG. Okay, next up, guys, we have down, when we scroll down, we have Falling into a Fantasy Land. This is essentially, I guess, the new elusive realm that's coming out. So obviously it says additional open resonators, Zhang Liao, JG, Yan Wu, and Dan Jin. So essentially just showing off the 2 new resonators. Obviously there'll be some old resonators that we can use. We'll see which limited ones we're able to use, and I do believe they will give us trial versions. If the list of names is correct, right, guys, then Zhang Liao right here being first means we get the Zhang Liao banner first. Hopefully he is free, guys, and we get to test them out right here in the elusive realm. As for,
I guess that's probably a good assumption. It's a reach, but a good assumption that he's potentially going to come first.
The activity awards, you guys can see we have our 1000 astrite. We have multiple free echoes that we can earn. Obviously our tuners, echo XP materials, which we all do need, standard materials, and
again, speaking about this in the prior video, we'd fucking do.
And this right here, guys, and if you look closer, hang on, but I don't know if you guys can tell what this is. This is crownless, guys, right here.
Oh yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, I believe this is the female, the
Thought it was a
final
cat.
version of the boss we find in the main
Thought
story.
it was a cat with black
1.0.
patches over its
That main
eyes.
Echo. Yes, it's looking like we get the shiny version of that, which I think is pretty damn cool. If you're an echo hunter, if you're an echo chaser or achiever, I think that's pretty sick. Good job on Kuro adding a phantom, I guess, version of an echo that a lot of people would want. I know this is going to be one where I just grab immediately as fast as I can, just because I like the cooler phantom versions. Hopefully they do make it look a little bit better and more distinct, but
yeah, I think they should do that. They need to make them look better. Cool. Definitely.
Okay, guys, next we have want to get the electronic sheep after the Wanbei meeting. I'm not sure if this is a mistranslation. Maybe it's not. I don't know what this is. Essentially, it's looking like a new event, but we get 500 astrite right here, some echoes, some tuners, some materials right here. Yeah, not sure. Online tower holy, okay, hold on.
Online tower defense, is this going to be like some kind of, obviously potentially a tower defense, is this going to be kind of some wave based thing? Because I was saying that it'd be kind of cool to have like a wave based event in the game. Interesting.
Hashtag online tower defense, guys. If you guys remember in the past video that I did, I believe one of the things that was translated with AI was we were going to get somewhat of a co-op event going on where it looked like it was going to be something where we fight against waves. If now this is
Dude, I'd be cool for that to be solo as well, because I think majority of the events should be both, in my opinion. Some should be more designed to be co-op, but I think it's best to have them work on solo and co-op potentially. But I would definitely be down for a wave-based tower defense mode. That'd be really fun, actually.
kind of matching up with that. So maybe it's this event.
Don't
with
make
the
me play with
towers,
people.
new
Come on.
towers being activated. I don't know what the scenery is. It's looking like snow, a little bit of sunshine, trees. I could be wrong. Is this Mount Firmament? I could be 100% wrong, guys, about the location.
That looks more like it's almost in the elusive realm to me. I can't tell. That kind of looks like that red grass with some of the water that's around, and you know, the areas where you got the little rocky outcrops sometimes where there's the rocks that you could, well, you can't anymore, that you could break up and find the cat inside them. I could be wrong, but it kind of looks like that to me.
But maybe they're adding towers.
And want to get electronic sheep, you know, counting sheep, dreams, you know. I think that might potentially be that.
On the event, and you basically go in with a buddy or search for a random. Obviously, I think you'll be able to do it solo if you guys don't want to do it solo. But I do believe this is a co-op. Co-op will be available on this event. It's an online tower defense. We're going to fight against a bunch of waves of enemies. It should be fun time if you want to duo up with your buddies and just go ahead and destroy waves of enemies. Good
Stop
rewards.
them breaking objects and obviously towers.
Next up, Alloy Trial Smelting 2.
Alloy Trial Smelting again?
That's too damn tiny, but I can see Astrite, obviously the same things as before. Alloy Trial Smelting 2, I'm not sure, because I didn't see anything about Alloy Smelt from the AI translation. I'm really not sure about this one, guys. This is the only one where I'm like, is this true? Is it not? I mean, I'm down for it. If Aloy...
Give us some freaking raids, Kuro. Give us some full-on, proper dungeon raids. We go in, you can potentially choose a difficulty, or you have to clear it to access the next difficulty level. You go in, you can do it co-op, you can do it solo. Let us do it solo. There's, you know, some light freaking platform mechanics, some light puzzles. You fight some enemies along the way. Maybe you go on to fight a group of adds and a couple of elites, and then a couple of elites and a sub boss, and then you go on to fight the full end boss, and it's like a hologram with potentially adds as well that come in, and you know, kind of has a little bit of different mechanics. Like say you fight in the hologram calamity level enemy, and then partway through it shields up and goes into the sky, and a bunch of ads come in, and you have to fight the ads off, and then it comes back down into the next phase of the boss, and then you get a cool bunch of stuff out of it potentially. And then once you've cleared that, you can go in and do a next version and a next version, and it's kind of like the holograms where you're going up difficulty levels. I think that'd be really kind of cool, actually.
Alloy Smelt is coming back, and they're bringing like a second phase for it.
And like the design in the companion quest for Changli when you're in the Sonorosphere is perfect. Like, as I was going through that, I was like, dude, this could be like a raid. This genuinely could be like a raid. Like, it's kind of got that design, got a little bit of light puzzle elements of not really exploration. It's kind of linear, but you know, I think it'd work, man.
I'm down.
The game's built for it.
Right now, with all these things that they're showing off, or at least this, from what we're getting right here and what we're seeing right here, if this is all in there, guys, this is looking like a good patch so far for the event side of things. This is looking really good. Okay, let's move on from the next thing. What is this? Activity rules. Okay, this is the activity rules.
That's just a level.
Behind the scenes, there's really nothing
Call the
there.
toy to ghost.
And the last thing, guys, right?
Okay, so this is where we're getting in then. This is where the free resonator stuff was in then. Okay, all right. Again, mispronouncing alloys, triggering my caveman DNA. Again, I know I've banged on about this a bunch of times. I just want to say, quick fix for whatever his name is, Yao. I'm just going to call him Yao. Give him a Winter Soldier-like arm, man. Just put a bit of gold accent on that. And that character's just twice as good already, in my opinion, because he's kind of bland. And I keep saying it, because at the end of the day, we don't need, and I get it, if you're getting it free, it makes sense. We don't need every character to be this super special-looking character, but I just think he'd look a lot cooler.
Right here.
Nitpick,
okay,
I know.
What is this? Activity rules. Yeah. After tile login. the game within 1 year. The event ends and the rewards. Whoa, guys.
1 year? Holy shit, dude.
Hey, like I said just take it with a grain of salt. I know there's been things data mined, translated with AI, but so far, guys,
That's gotta be a mistranslation, right? That's gotta be a mistranslation. A year? I know they're generous, but like, they're like, please come back. You've got 364 more days.
it is looking like
Ew, man.
the hype is real behind Zhang Liao being free. Like, no joke. Like, I know this is translated with Google. This could be a mistranslation.
Yeah.
But damn, log into the game within 1 year after the.
Even though this could be a mistranslation, it's all kind of going in that direction that makes me think it might be true, because we've had multiple leaks and rumors in the rumor mill that we're getting a free resonator. There's a potential that we're going to be getting a bunch of stuff that's going to allow us to get a free resonator. And then this, it's like, you know, and I feel like he just looks like he's going to be a free resonator, you know what I mean?
The event ends and the rewards will be reissued via mail. Okay. But it's looking like we are getting a free Zhang Liao, guys. Like, seriously, like, if Kuro pulls this off, and I want to tell you guys the biggest benefit of Kuro doing this, guys, giving us a free Zhang Liao. Number one, business model wise, right, guys? I think it gives a lot of players incentive to pull for his weapon, because I know a lot of besides just Zhang Liao, a lot of Jianshin mains are interested.
Especially if you make his weapon really good, you know, it's not just good for him, it's good for a bunch of other people as well. That's going to really make you be like, oh, you know, I'm not too bothered about him. I got him for free. It's whatever. But the weapon, dude, the weapon's going to make him like really good, and he's going to work really well with freaking Jian potentially or whatever. Yeah, I think it is a good business model, to be fair.
Interested in his weapon that I've talked to. A lot of you Lin gang mains who are out there, the few but proud. And I think for a lot of people, getting a free electro unit if they don't have Calcharo, or if you want to just upgrade from Calcharo, giving him.
The question is he going to really like, you know, because obviously I like Calcharo. And even though he's got his problems, I really still like him. Is he? This will be an idea to see whether we're getting power creep issues as well. Because he's free. Is he just going to be kind of be a lame duck? His kit looks kind of crazy. Or is he going to really make Calcharo kind of like even more... I don't want to say lame because he's not, but you know what I mean? Even more... Not redundant, but, you know... Because obviously Calcharo's got his issues with what they've done. But, yeah.
For free, and then having all this astrite to pull on the weapon is a huge win-win move for the community. Even if you don't want to pull on his weapon and you just want to play with him and build him up, you guys can do that too, and you get a free unit. I think this is a very big win-win move by Kuro Games. If this is true, I'm still taking it with a grain of salt, guys, even with everything that's coming out, just because I hope everybody does taper down their expectations just by a little bit, so that nobody is ever disappointed. That being said, I'm with you guys behind the hype of there being a free Zhang Liao coming into the game. But this is crazy with everything that has transpired, guys, for the event side of things, because like I said, just to recap, a free Zhang Liao, we have potentially an Aloy Smelt 2 coming, which was a fun combat event. Then we have...
We're going to be melting the main character from Horizon Forbidden West or whatever it's called, right?
A co-op event that's coming for tower defense, fighting off waves, like a horde mode that you get to fend off against multiple enemies. We have the new elusive realm with the Phantom Echo being the crown.
Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. I love Calcharo. You know what I mean? I love him. I think he's really fun. Obviously, I think and he's a lot more useful if you're running him with like Verena, definitely, because obviously he does take a beating because of how he is. You'll end up getting hit usually because ever needing to stand still or losing the maximum DPS, so you're likely to get hit. But dude's sick.
Guys, correct me if I'm wrong if that's not Crownless, but I do believe her name is Crownless, that female Echo. And then we have our daily login gift. And the one thing I will say, guys, obviously this I do believe is accurate, but I also do think they're missing. I do believe we will get, like I said, 10 more standard pulls, 10 more limited pulls, and then 10 weapon pulls.
So give
All
us some
around
weapon
for the
pulls, man.
event aspect, guys, this is looking good.
Then again, though, if they are thinking, hey, here's a free resonator, wink, wink, maybe pull on the banner for the weapon, maybe they don't give the weapon pulls because, you know?
And we don't know if we're getting companion quest or not. If we do get some companion quest for a Zhang Liao, for the JG, then guys, this wasn't a slow patch. This is honestly a W patch, guys.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
there'll be a lot of
Big patch.
fun to be had with this patch. But as of right now, guys, we need to officially see everything from Kuro. I know there's going to be a lot of quality of life updates that they're testing out that we did in the previous video a while back. But what do you guys think?
Give us more Echo Mats.
About all the events that are being shown off here? Take some things with a grain of salt, guys, but I do think most of this stuff is 95% accurate.
Yeah, I'm leaning into a lot of this is accurate. It sounds kind of legit. And again, the whole issue with the free resonator, we've heard it from multiple different places. Of course, it could all just be bullshit. But you know, when it's coming from multiple different places and different versions of how we're going to get him, it makes me lean into believing that maybe that's going to happen then.
Let me know in the comment section below what you guys think. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It's been your boy AJ. Sorry for being sick, guys. My brain's a little bit loopy.
Yeah, dude. Man, fuck, bro. You ain't allowed to get sick, dude. Jesus Christ.
But I hope you guys have a good rest of
Say
your day.
sorry
I'm
again.
out. Peace.
Yeah, good video. Good video, good video.
Yo, YouTube.
Interesting. It does seem like a W update, actually. I am interested in the tower defense mode as well. I hope that is designed well. I mean, pardon me. The reason I think it might be set in the what's it as well? What's it called? The elusive fucking realm depths, whatever it's called. You know what I mean? Is because we kind of almost got to see a slither of what that potentially will be like. Because when you're going through there a couple of times, there's the bit where there's that object on the floor, and they just keep spawning, don't they? Running to bash it, and you can pick up those spears and keep throwing them down. I think that makes me think it'll be kind of something like that and be set in that area, because it makes sense, because it's like it's an instance, isn't it? So it's away from everything else, so it kind of makes sense that you can have these potential constructs that you're going to have wave after wave of enemies going after, and you can defend, you know, there'll be where you're defending it yourself, but when you've got to a certain point in the wave system that, right, okay, this wave now, you've got access to the spheres and you can really go ham on them, kind of thing. It'll be interesting, man. It should be really cool, that should. I'm looking forward to it. And, you know, different modes is always good. What I would like to see in the game, though, is stuff that, like, Star Rail are doing, where, you know, where there's, like, these little events that are totally abstract from the game, where a lot of the events in Wuthering Waves at the moment all just seem to revolve around the combats and the typical gameplay loop, where it's just in a different situation or a different kind of guise. I'd like to see stuff that's just totally different. There's kind of like, you know, I don't know, you know what I mean? You know, like how we had in Star Rail with, like, when you were going down through the mines and you had, like, the board thing where you move across and then there'd be fights and then you do different just little things like that are, like, really abstract from the actual gameplay loop itself, and feels like you're kind of almost playing a different game for that few minutes what you're playing that event. I'd like to see stuff like that in the game as well, that just, like, switch it up a little bit, makes it feel that the game in general feel totally different, doesn't it? But yeah, great video from Gamma AJ. Definitely check him out, show some love. Channel's far too small for the content he puts out, and I am interested in what we're going to get out of 1.2. I do think it's going to be a W update, and it's going to be a massive update for Kuro, because if it doesn't go well, I think it's going to be a big indicator of how well the game's going to do in general. I think this update is more important than 1.1 by far, and potentially even more important than the initial launch. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but I think it shows what's to come, doesn't it? So yeah, it'll be interesting. But great video.
What's going on?
Great video. I need to go for a poo chat. Sorry. Back in the I'm back. I'm back. Second. Oops. Rosie had a delivery earlier. And it got delivered. And well, basically it was a certificate, like, but it came in like an envelope. You know when they got like the rigid, like kind of semi-rigid cardboard backs to keep them straight. And in big letters, he got "Do not bend." You know, thing was bent up to fuck and ripped at the end, like it had ripped the certificate as well. So fuck me, man. But literally, he was right next to the "Do not bend" as well, and it's ripped. So you kidding me? Oh, that's me. Useless fuckers. All right, let's Bluetooth connected. Bluetooth connected. I kind of. I want to watch a video, but nah, we'll play the game. We'll play the game. We'll watch it later or tomorrow or something. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's play that video game. First time playing Terra Fantasy. Let's what's it? Let's switch scenes a second just in case it needs me to log in. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I already have. I don't want to take the hardware survey at the moment. Valve, piss off. Those things are basically nothing but challenges for idiots, right? Do not bend. Well, I think I can do that actually. Hoda! Tutorial for me, it's a bit lame, but also there's a skip button. Okay. July 2nd, maintenance over. Yeah, not reading all that, bro. Amanium. Jesus Christ, look at that cake, bro. I want a piece. Got me. Oh, is that the server? Okay. Turn that down a little bit. Number of wanderers displayed. What the fuck's that? Who are the players? New patches on August 6th. Okay. We have no frame options.
Authorization successful.
Authorization. That's a big ass sword, bro. Like it. She looks hot.
You wish to see me, my lord?
Damn! Dude's like, got them things out to get it, yeah?
Target signal lost. I can't locate it anymore.
Careful. Something about this place doesn't feel right. Here? How?
Run. It's a trap.
We need to lose them. Watch out!
That's kind of cool. Holy shit, dude, it's loud. Is that loud for you guys? Jeez! I want her. For reasons. Obviously, I'm choosing the girl. She's got big hands. She's got big boobs, but she's got big hands. She had bigger hands was.
Today's definitely not my day.
Oh, dude, that splashing audio takes me back, man. That's old school sound, that is.
A mine. This wasn't mentioned in the intel.
A mine?
Energy reserves are low. Please don't fail me now. No! Those monsters are in here!
Tap one, try using your skill, land a heavy strike on the enemy. Okay, already that definitely feels a bit more MMO. I think I might need to adjust my sensitivity. Can I? No, I can't just yet, can I? One thing I will say, you know the way the dogs went under there? That's unusual because a lot of gacha games tend to like skip those little animations of like characters doing something like that or enemies doing something like that. You know what I mean? I know it's not a big deal, and most gamers will be like, what the fuck, dude? But I've just noticed that with a lot of gacha games. They don't have to actually create those animations for specific things like that, you know, like the transitional animations or whatever you call them. Oh, we're back to the old school climbing. I'm so used to freaking wall running. Wait, what was that? You say space? Space you can... Okay, still not. It's still not wall run. Fire core, mag core. Okay. Right, so far, game looks... Look how big her hands are, dude! You're definitely not letting her give you a hand job. You're gonna feel insecure big time. You're gonna, I promise it's not that little. Look, what, let me hold it? Disappeared in those massive mitts, right? Okay, so far,
I need to contact headquarters
visually,
somehow.
I know it's no Wuthering Waves, but this game's what, a couple of years older now, isn't it? So far, this isn't a bad intro at all. I'm interested. I've been introduced to a little bit of basic combat, I guess. I've seen my character that's got humongous hands. A little bit scared by that. Using elemental weapons to attack can open corresponding elemental mechanisms. Aberrants. Is lock on the same? Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, okay, alright. Dude, you imagine getting slapped by her? Holy shit,
right
bro.
Now? Come on, just a little longer.
You're getting your eardrum perforated? Actually, you're getting your neck broke. Ice core, a rock core. Chick we just saw with the red hair.
There's a member of Hykros.
Hykros.
Take him away and wipe their memory.
Oh no. I've never heard this before. Your memory getting wiped.
Zeke. Their heart rate is stable.
The worst is over. Now comes the road to recovery.
Good thing we got there in time. Was that movement? Light? What happened? Hey, can you see me? Zeke, come here.
Are you awake?
No.
Suppressor seems to be fine.
Oh.
No need to worry.
I swear to God, he touched my titty, not my waist. I'm talking to first. Yes. Speak to her.
Your suppressor has been replaced with a new energy cell.
Him.
Feeling better?
What does preview do? Does that put it on autoplay?
Much better. And you are? You've been out for a whole day. I thought you were...
That's Shirley, and I'm Zeke, her brother. I'm in charge of this shelter.
I got bigger hands than you, Zeke.
You saved me? Of course. We found you passed out behind the shelter and...
Your suppressor was out of power, so we brought you in and fixed it.
Jesus, Zeke's got a big sword as well.
This is Astra Shelter, area code HT501.
Okay.
What's your name? And what are you doing all alone in the mountains?
I don't know. I can't remember. This person was all bruised up and passed out in the mountain. Probably a lost scavenger.
Excuse me?
A lost scavenger? Well, tough luck.
You know what they say about
The
big
Aberrants
swords,
built a
right?
nest in the machine
Get bad
cemetery.
back.
You're lucky we found you alive. You can stay here until you recover your memories. We did a full scan of your body and everything seems to be in the clear.
Thank you.
Question. It says preview. If I click that, is that like autoplay on the other games? So I don't have to keep clicking to go through the... I'm assuming so because it's got the play button. I don't want to press it. Skip through a bunch of stuff. I don't want to press skip. It's clicky.
Go get yourself cleaned up.
Hey! It's okay.
You look like a mess. Shirley, go show the newcomer to
Dude, I
Celine.
love Ambi.
I've already informed her.
Got it. Hey, newbie, this way. Oh, and your weapon is on top of that crate. Don't forget to pick it up.
Shirley? Shut. Hold left alt key to show and move the mouse. Oh, okay. Pretty standard affair. That's not a sword, that's a beating stick. This kind of has like a, is it me or I'm kind of getting Borderlands vibes from this.
Not too shabby, am I right? Did both you and Zeke grow up here? We have been living here since we were very little. There weren't a lot of people back then. Everyone chipped in to build this place little by little. Hmm?
Is he still that fucking Paimon?
Greetings. I am Mia, a fourth generation smart servant.
Mia's my assistant. Zeke found her in one of the ruins. But its language model is a little buggy, so it talks funny sometimes.
I apologize. I will do my best to make my speech intelligible.
Oh, you're fine, Mia.
Come with me, please. We should not keep Miss Celine waiting.
Okay, it's kind of cute name, but I can imagine that getting a little bit annoying. The island of Astra. What's going on, Pappy? Can I pet the dog? Am I petting him? Oh, 10 out of 10, baby! 10 out of 10! It's my new favourite gacha game. My new favorite gacha game. Select the mode you like. What's this? Auto sprint while moving. Tap dodge to enable sprint while moving. I think I'll go with dodge.
Hey, see that battleship up ahead? That's the Bethlehem. My brother said it's been here for 50 years.
That's kind of cool.
50 years? Yeah, when the cataclysm took place, an omnium explosion destroyed an entire fleet that was patrolling nearby. Hey,
right.
That's Celine. Let's head on over.
So we got sci-fi elements then.
So, you're the one they rescued from outside?
Don't worry, she bogs off soon. Oh, okay.
Hello, I am here to...
You don't seem to be older than Shirley. The outside world must not have been kind to you.
Have you seen my boobies?
Celine, let's help our newcomer get settled in.
Yes. Yes.
I can't get over how big her hands are. Okay, you know what? So far, we're only a few minutes in. I'm digging it, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of digging it. You know? What's going on, Ace Gamer? Game. This is Tower of Fantasy. It is a mobile game. You can get on PC and PS5 as well, I believe. It's not on Xbox, is it? I'm playing on PC at the moment. Right, what's this? So we got these presets that we can have. Wait, I can have my character look like this. Oh, we got wiggly jiggle physics in character creation as well. Yeah. Big fan. So we got full-on character customization. Like, so this is like traditional MMO shit, yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna have to go with that, really. You know. Reasons. It's gonna be useful for combat. That's why. You know. We'll be able to, you know, be flexible, aerodynamic. Okay, so what? This is the overall color. How do we? What's here? How do we adjust? Oh, that's the accessories, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. I don't know what color to go. I'm thinking, I don't have to go, what's the default? The default look kind of cool, though. How do I change the different... the accents there, though? Wait, what? Bust one. Alright. Okay, we want a big mama. Big mama. Alright, okay. I'm sold. Alright, best game. This is the one. This is the one, boys. This is the one. Alright. Okay. Nah, I think we'll go without. So how do I change, like, the accents? Because obviously, this has got, like, a different undercolour here. And it's got, like, the stripe and then the different colours there, like. Ah, here we go. Ah, here we go. Here we go. We're cooking with it. We're cooking now. That's better. Ah, that's way better. So I'm assuming that's... yeah, okay. All right. So how do I... okay, there we go. I want to kind of make that like kind of grey. I don't know. Do I want to make that grey actually? I think I like that green actually. Yeah, I like that. That 28 and 100. What was it on? Nah, I think we better go in. Nah, I think we better go in like a darker with that actually. Yeah. Oh, I like that actually. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. You know what? I kind of like that. I don't know. So what's this one? Okay, that's the yeah, man. I think we'll go with the green. I think we'll go with the green. Oh, I can change it whenever I want. Oh, okay. All right then. I don't want to worry about it too much then. Oh shit. Mistakes are made. So I think I kind of like the watch out, I don't know, I quite like that as well actually. Now we need it. We need something to we gotta make the boobies look good, you know? Gotta make the boobies look good, boys. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Oh, right there. Accessories, shape. Yeah, we did that. Hair. I'm kind of feeling the hair. I think I'm gonna keep the hair. Let's try some different. Is this just changing? Oh, okay. So we can. Oh, we can do all of that. All right. Let's have a look at the. Oh, quite like that. That clips through the titties. Well, that's the physics are quite nice actually. Here we go, sure. Jesus Christ, the boobs are ridiculous. They're ridiculous. I'm not mad, but they're ridiculous. I kind of like that actually. That looks quite good as well, though. I think I kind of like just a standard look, you know? Alright, I think we'll go with that. Can I shade top? Oh, will that like okay. Oh, okay, that's the actual. Alright, I'll get it. So if I go rear color, will that like change the color as it drops down the hair? Ah, yo, that's sick. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's dope. Alright, let's make the top a little bit. Oh, yeah, boys. Yeah, boys. I'm feeling that. Okay. Can I change her eyes? Can I? Facial features. Face size, cheekbones, chin, lower cheeks, lower. Dude, man, there's quite a lot of customization. I didn't expect that. I'm not really seeing the difference. Are we changing our eyebrows there? Here we are, aren't we? Damn, man. Holy cow. This isn't a bad enhanced eyes. This isn't a bad character creation at all, which is kind of cool. Oh, yeah, dude, this is sick. What part of the eye is that then? I'll zoom in a little bit more now. What's 4? Oh, okay. What? I want that to be as bad as possible. It really looks weird. How do I get that back looking like how it was? It looks like she's got a serious infection. The banners aren't like other gachas. They're a weapon, either a free skin you can use or any other weapon. Right, okay. I don't. Okay, okay, there you go. That's better. That's better. All right, cool. Damn, dude. I'm feeling it. Eye shape. What have we got here? That's a bit too big. That's a little bit too big. Dude, she looks like she's on ease. Think we go with that. Eyes up, eyes down, eye distance. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Dude, this is actually kind of cool. I don't think I'm going to mess with that stuff too much. Markings. Yeah, nah, let's not give any. Let's go back to the face a second. I feel like I want to bring a chin out a little bit, like, you know? Front, back. Yeah, I think so. The battle pass at the minute has a oh, does he? I think that's our girl. What's this here? Yeah, appearance, hair, facial expressions. Next, what's that takes to complete? Save and use this look, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Speak to Selena, I guess.
Nothing like some brand new clothes, am I right?
Thanks for your help.
Anyway, now that's done, you can really show the newcomer around the shelter. See if anything needs help.
Leave it to me.
She kind of sounds a little bit like Verena.
I think she likes you. This is
Well,
the
blame
control
her.
room. You can monitor every nook and cranny of the shelter here.
Morning, Shirley.
Morning, Uncle Paul.
Is this the one you rescued? How are we feeling today?
Much better. Thanks.
Staying alive is all that matters in times like these. Consider yourself lucky.
Ugh, Uncle Paul, is that alcohol I'm smelling? Ugh.
I might have
Oh,
had
no.
a drink or two
We're
last
gonna
night.
have a
I was just
drinky
going to
uncle.
retrieve the environmental monitoring data.
You're still hungover, aren't you, Uncle Paul? Fine, I'll do it. Wouldn't want you to fall into the water again like last time.
I'm detecting some very powerful interferences. These guys came prepared.
Wait. That was totally different to what was said on the screen, though.
Huh? You want to do it?
That's great.
Oh, really?
Take the chance to look
Changli,
around
yeah?
the shelter, and you won't get lost with the drone guy.
Changli, yeah. Okay. Retrieve the environmental data. Motion balloon. Alright, this is what we got. Dude, the character looks cute, man. Dude, that's kind of cool. Settings. I feel like... Oh, here we go. Oh, alright, okay. It's got ray tracing. Might have to slap that on in a bit. Okay. What the hell? This thing's slow, bro. Where am I going? Or is he just taking me where I'm going?
Collecting water sample data.
How does it feel to fly? Don't worry. Just hold on tight. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Retrieving records. Shirley crashed into a river during her most recent flight.
Woman.
That...
Collecting plant sample data.
That kind of looks like a bee, doesn't he? Like a wasp.
Collecting rock sample data.
Are they mineable rocks down there?
All done?
This is a good way to kind of
Let's
like
head on back then.
show you like, oh, look at the area that you're in.
Collecting geological sample data.
That's enough data samples. Good work.
That voice sounds familiar as well, though.
Come back and I'll show you what the other places look like.
Good job. I'll take the data to Alfred. Anyway, it's all thanks to your help today.
Analysis. Long-term consumption of alcohol is hazardous to physical health. Please follow your dietary recommendations. Reduce alcohol consumption and exercise regularly.
You said it,
Dude's
Mia.
just like...
Uncle Paul, you'd be smart to listen.
Pull that thing out of here.
All right, moving on.
Okay.
I'll take you to meet Fenny.
Alright, let's go meet Fenny. We've got the most sophisticated, modern combat gear on.
Shirley, what brings you here today?
Got someone to introduce to you. Hello.
Oh, I heard about you. How are you feeling?
Zeke replaced the cells in the suppressor. Nothing to worry about. Oh, I almost forgot. This is Fenny. She's like my big sister, but she's only older than me by 2 days.
What?
She's the best chef around. You must try her food.
I can cook you anything you want.
Why does she seem like a 25-year-old woman and she seems like a 15-year-old girl?
Ingredients.
Fix the space rift? No biggie. We can
Who
do
was that then? Was that another person? Was that the YOLO boy?
About the space
Oh, is
rift. It's best if my
is that a
brother
person?
doesn't find out, okay?
This is so fucking big.
Log. Records show that the shelter had 8 accidents this month, and Shirley was responsible for...
Amazonian? What the hell? It's like 9 foot tall.
So, this is our space rift.
It reminded me of a freaking Futurama, man. Death by Snoo Snoo.
I don't actually know. Uncle Paul says it uses Omnium to break things down for transmission and reassemble them at the other end. Huh?
Oh,
So am
okay.
I still me if I was
So that was just like a
broken down and
hologram of someone's
reassembled?
character.
Well,
They're not actually that
I
tall.
used it a couple of times, and I still feel like me. So how are we going to fix it? The energy conversion filter's broken, that's all. We can just replace it. That simple? That's simple. Uncle Paul taught me. Could you help me grab the new filter over there, please? I'll check on the operating program.
Okay.
The backup filter is in the little building over there. Do you see it? Just install the filter and we're done.
Okay, we actually did. There's a mechanic. Okay. Alright, interesting. Have a...
The back blue
Okay,
button
I
pushes
kinda
the
like
filter in.
that.
I
I
think
kinda
something
like
might
that.
be stuck. Got it.
Not used to so many interaction animations in a gacha game.
Now we just need to test it to make sure it's working fine. Test on what? On us, of course. But you can only travel from a space rift to another space
Put
rift.
that little
you've
fucking
activated.
lolly character through it first, see if
Seeing
it
that you only
works.
have access to one space rift, leave the testing to me. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Be right back. What are Watchers doing here? Get away from me! Help! I hate bugs! Ah!
Hostile units detected. Transmitting weapon data. Prepare for battle.
Alright, boys, let's go. When your weapon charge is full during combat, switching weapons will trigger a discharge attack. Okay. After attacking targets and gathering enough omnium tap, this will switch weapons and trigger a discharge attack.
Powerful and hostile energy detected.
Who's your big boy? Escape, and to upgrade weapons. Okay. Like we're outside the club now. Select all. Enhance. Okay. I took that up to what level 5. Oh shit.
How come it's quiet? Are you okay? Tell
Thought it was
me.
meant to do a big
I wanna
AoE
see it
attack then.
myself.
Where is she? Is she hiding inside?
Where are the monsters? Are they gone? They're gone. You're safe, Shirley. Phew. Are you hurt?
Log. There have been a total of 9 incidents this month in the shelter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really scared of bugs. How did you run into it? There's something wrong with the Space Rift's locating system. I was transported to Banjas Beach, and that's where I saw them. The locating system's infrastructure is really high-tech. I don't think even Uncle Paul can figure it out.
Perhaps we can ask Franz for help.
Yeah, this character's gonna get annoying.
Why didn't I think of that?
Who's this?
Franz from Hycros. He's super smart. Come on, let's go find him.
Was I in High Cross? Because that woman said it's somebody from High Cross, didn't she? Or she wiped my
Normal
memories.
operations suspended. Mia should stay here to warn others.
Good point, Mia.
So
I'll
is
leave
that,
it to
are
you
those
then.
systems basically our waypoint teleport system or something then, I guess?
Careful. Don't let
We
my
got
brother
mail.
know that we're
We got
sneaking
mail.
out.
Welcome to join League Passes. Welcome a gift from the League Pass. Enjoy the
Is
game.
the person you're looking for just outside of the shelter?
What is he? I'm guessing this is currency for pulls, I'm assuming. Dark crystal. Okay. Do you know what game this feels like as well?
The one on the other side of
dude.
the Blue River.
Yes, I see it. But it looks like some sort of projection.
There's a game I played not long
Zeke
ago.
said it's the entrance
like
to a
kind of
facility from the old Federation days. They have a
non-combat
Saleacrum
survival
system
game.
set up to
Wasn't really a
disguise it as a
survival game,
boulder.
Kind of look like this.
What's in there?
I don't know. Zeke doesn't allow me to get close to it. He says it's dangerous. I bet there's something super important in there.
Triggered Fantasia that
Hykros
freezes them for a
specially
few
sent
seconds.
Franz
Okay.
here just to investigate it. Get ready.
Save your
We
Dark
need
Crystal
to
in the
get
next
to the other
patch.
side
New
of the
character is
river.
sick and can change to any
It's
element.
still
Right,
quite
okay.
dangerous outside.
And that's on the
so
6th,
we
you
must
said,
be
yeah?
careful not
Was
to
it?
get separated.
It's like those things that you blow. I remember my mate got me good like that when I was a kid. I was a fucking idiot. Did the old like, oh look, watch this risky good detect stuff. It's going all over me. All over my body and that, like, you know. And then was like, open your mouth, and I did. He's like, stuck it in my mouth. I fell for it. Okay, we've got swimming mechanics. We're being kept up by our satyrs. What the hell's that? What was it?
Franz!
Oh, well, if it isn't little Shirley. It's unlike Zeke to let you come this far out.
Zeke's busy, so here I am. We need a favor. There's something wrong with the Space Rift's locating system, and you're the only one who knows how to fix it around here.
Oh, no problem.
But at least my
I'll take
hands
a
don't
look
look
on the
as
way
big
back.
anymore. You know?
We were sort of thinking if you could help us maybe now? We're kinda in a hurry.
Well, but I'm trying to fix this deconstructor.
I can hear that with Changli, yeah.
Constructor? Is that the thing that can eliminate the simulacrum system?
That's right. However, this antique stopped working just when I needed it.
Will it be difficult to fix?
It's just a short circuit, but some of the internal components burned out. It'll probably take me some time.
But Fanny is trying to get to Banges. We're running out of food in the shelter.
Fine. I'll go fix the spacecraft and come back to this later. Stay here and don't cause any trouble, okay?
Trying to do,
Don't
bro.
worry, you know me.
Dude, look how big my titties are.
I may have a way to get this machine working again.
Got a barbecue.
Surely, you're not suggesting... You want to know what's inside too, don't you? If we get this deconstructor working, we can take a peek. This deconstructor is an old model manufactured by Banges Tech. It's not too complicated, so I think I can fix it. From the looks of it, I think the power source probably burned out.
So what should we do?
Let's head to the Astra Omnium Tower. There's a scrapper there. We can ask if we can borrow its backup power source. We're good friends, so it'll definitely help us. But hey, it's dangerous to be away from the shelter, and it's quite a journey there. Here, take this jetpack to go faster. It'll also help us get out of sticky situations quickly, but you need to be careful when using it.
Obtained
Use
one
the
jetpack.
jetpack to fly over difficult terrain. Give it
Okay.
a shot.
Hold the jetpack and drag it to the change's direction for releasing and allowing it to dash towards the arrow's direction. Approaching a target in the air, the attack button will begin flashing. Tap left click, this will lead to a devastating aerial attack. Okay. Alright, interesting. A bit of lettuce. We got lettuce, what was that, from a giant toadstool? Exploration mode. Only some missions are blue dot prompts. All missions are blue dot prompts. For now, I'll put guided mode on. I'll turn it off
That's
in
the
a bit.
Omnium Tower, but the surrounding area belongs to the hyenas. Be careful.
Get fucked, bro. Oh, it's like hilly chills, eh? Oh, I haven't got my... Oh, yeah. Okay. You got it, pussy. Wasted it, we wasted it, boys, we wasted it. Okay. Climbing animation's a little bit scuffed there. What's that going on there? Little bit scuffed, but at least we can climb up and like around little ledges and not get stuck. What is that? Again, you can never. Supply pods sent by Hycross to every shelter that are often robbed by Ravagers. Unlock supply pods to obtain resources and increase exploration progress for the area. Explore areas to increase their exploration progress. During the exploration of the current area, activating supply pods or objects for the first time advances your exploration progress. Okay. Oh, okay. You get some cool stuff, yeah. Alright. Alright. After reaching a certain level of exploration progress, you can claim even greater rewards. That's actually kind of cool, actually. Oh. Bit of full damage. Bit of full damage. Use the blue points even now. Oh, do ya? Oh, you get grapple in the game as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, so far, I'm kind of liking it. I'm not gonna lie. What is this? Oh, can't be. Ah, Wanderer. Listen here, Mogden will turn into a mushroom. The transformed mushroom can make you bounce high into the air. Bounce up and knock down the little flying ball in the air, and Mogden might give you something good. Do you want to play with Mogden? You can still play one more time, and if you fail, you can keep playing. Alright, well then. Mushroom is transforming. I think Mogden might be a pervert. Sit on my face. And I'll just do it like this instead. Hey, fuck you, Mogden. What's this? Rabbit.
Here we are, the Omnium Tower.
Training completes. Okay. Hello? Are we bugged out here? Are we soft locked? Are we soft locked? I'm gonna have to quit, yeah. First bug. Didn't take long. Didn't take long. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Apart from that, though, so far, you know, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of feeling it. What was it really buggy, was he? Sorry, I was just checking something on Twitter. There you go.
Authorization successful.
Authorization successful. It's not as bad as now, but occasional one, you're going like, yeah. Was it proper bugfests? Am I going back to playing Bethesda games then?
Here we are, the Omnium Tower.
Is the droid up on the Omnium Tower?
Okay, there we go.
Well, when I came here with Uncle Palu, we took the elevator and I almost fell off.
Did Palu bring you here?
But after that, my brother wouldn't let me follow him anymore.
My boobs got smaller.
Uncle Palu definitely told on me.
What did Palu come here for? Does this tower have some special use?
To recharge the Omnium energy cells, duh! Many facilities in the shelter rely on Omnium to operate, but the amount we manage to collect on our own is not even close to sufficient. That's why Uncle Palu has to regularly go to the tower to recharge those depleted energy cells.
Okay.
If only the Omnium from there could somehow be sent directly to the shelter.
What does the scrapper you mentioned do? Has it always been on the tower?
Of course. I mean, it's the overseer of this Omnium Tower. The Omnium stored here can't be accessed by just anyone, as Hycros has strict rules for that. Each time Uncle Palu comes by, he can only fetch as much as the fixed quota that he's been given. Come on, I'll bring you to meet the droid.
Alright. Yeah, they're definitely smaller in that cutscene. Oh, dude, I just got crushed. Did you see that? Did you see that? When I was going up the lift and it was just, whoa, gravity.
Astra Administrator Scrapper is now online. Welcome, user.
Hey, little one. We need your help with something.
Has Shirley met with trouble?
She's alright. We're just trying to fix a broken deconstructor, and we're hoping to borrow your backup power source.
Understood. Take the backup power supply. It shall symbolize our companionship. I shall also synchronize the latest geographical data of Astra with you, my new friend. Synchronizing data.
We just done an Assassin's Creed. We just done an Assassin's Creed, yeah.
Transmitted Astra Island map data. Additional terrain data must be collected from the Omnium Tower of each zone.
Okay.
Level 2 alert. Astra Ecological Station is under unknown attack. Requesting support.
My friends, can I ask you to help me with this problem?
Assault?
Yeah, dude, my
newbie,
titties are definitely
I
nerfed in the
assume you know
cutscene.
how to fight?
Yes.
Awesome! Then leave it to us.
Oh? Why is that? Should we tell Zeke about the ecological station first?
Let's take a look first. My brother will definitely see us in a different light if we can solve the problem by ourselves.
Oh, actually, I'm going
And
to
if
send
we
a
can't solve it,
strongly
we'll
worded
bring the intel
letter
back and let my brother deal with
to
it
the
with his
developers.
people.
Hashtag give me back my nipples. Terror archiving, memory upload, progress. She gonna jump off? You crazy bitch! I tapped him. Okay, so is that kind of like a... What, that was a bit... That was a bit jarring. Kind of like our, glider, almost. Yeah, looking for the cat's toys. No worries, buddy. Is that a healing thing or something?
We need to get rid of the intruders before things get worse.
Good foot, boys. Oh shit, that wasn't good. Okay, so it's got those sort of MMO mechanics of the AoE damage markers on the floor and stuff. Okay. Oh shit. What's that? All enemies have a weakness. Attacking each with the right element will deal more damage. For example, Volt on attacks on enemies weak to the Volt element will incur greater damage. Okay. What's going on there? These dudes playing piggy in the middle. Was everybody having fun until we turned up then, really? Okay, so, so that kind of like frees his time almost? Okay, alright.
Thank you for your assistance with the intruders in the ecological station. Unfortunately, some harvester droids were driven away from their designated sector. Can you please find them?
Really? Having us do your dirty work?
You need only locate the lost
To be fair, we did take his backup power, you know? I think it's only fair.
It's dangerous around here. For your safety, I'll request Hykros to grant you access to weapons and simulacrum data.
Permission to use weapons? Hey, are you for real? And then what are we waiting for? I've always wanted to try.
Surely, I'm sorry, but you don't have the right to access the weapon system.
Huh? Then what did you mean just now?
Do I?
Only those who have level 4 or higher clearance, such as your friend here, can access the weapon system.
Unlucky, unlucky.
You mean the newbie? Me? Huh? Newbie? How do you have access to Hykros? You're not from Hykros, are you?
Oh, you got your exercise equipment here, did you?
I really don't remember.
Hey, little one, are you sure you're not confused?
Verifying the clearance level. It's completely accurate. My biometric information identification system has a 99.9884523% accuracy.
Whoa, okay, stop. I got you. Newbie, you wouldn't happen to be a High Crow's secret agent of some sort, would you?
Maybe.
Speaking of which, what is this High Crow's you keep mentioning?
Don't tell me you also forgot about High Crow's. Forget it. It looks like you've forgotten everything. Look! Do you see that tall tower over there? That's
Not
the
exactly, they were
Tower of
already out. I
Fantasy.
just got ignored because I'm
High
fat,
Crow's is
lazy
at the
piece of
very
shit.
top. High Crow's is, a group of really powerful and mysterious people. My older brother said High Crow's provides lots of supplies for a shelter, but Uncle Palu doesn't seem to like them. Oh, I'm not talking about you. Don't take it to heart.
Man, how many name tags has she got?
Oh, I almost
in
forgot.
case she forgets a name.
If you really are from High Crow's, then Mr. Franz will definitely have a way to identify you. Let's look for him after we get back.
Verification complete. You now have access to the weapon system.
Look, let's see if there's anything good out there.
Weapons database has been established. A link to the High Crow Simulacron database has requesting data release.
Nice angle.
Permission to release High Crow's weapons system data has been granted. Permission to release High Crow's Simulacron system data has been granted.
Obtain gold nuggets. Got a gold nugget. Order a weapon. Guaranteed SSR in 30 special orders. Make one special order. Oh, is this like weapon pools? I've only got one, haven't I? Will I get a? Am I going to get a free? That's the standard banner. Is this Apple animation? SR Thunderer's Halberd. A halberd infused with the power of thunder, great for burst damage, and its length makes it a great weapon for other. Okay, so this is a weapon, not a character. Alright. Okay, so we can order. Okay. Is that you? What, can like straight share that online? Test out your new weapon. Ooh. Enter simulacra. This is. Oh, is this where we can like test our weapon? Yeah. Is she just wearing a bra and a thong? Manaka. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Are we starting a new journey?
Oh, dude, who should you remind me of now from Genshin, man? One of the early characters that you meet. I forgot her name. You know, the one you race around, Mondstadt. On your glider. Is it Amber? Yeah, she uses the bowl, doesn't she? If I remember right.
I'll come too.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Standing by.
Dude. What the fuck? Is she disabled or something? What's the deal with that?
ま、どっちが優秀かを考えれば当然の結論ね。Are we starting a new journey?
Okay. So, I saw Thunder's halberd.
Are we starting a new journey?
Okay, so
Are we
all right.
starting a
Does
new
this give you
journey?
any actual ability benefits? No. Is this just giving that skin, the skin that goes with the weapon? Then I guess, yeah. So the weapon's got a kind of like a character skin. Then I guess.
Are we starting a new journey?
Let's use it for a bit, though. Let's use it for a bit. I like it. Oh, wait there.
Are we starting a new? I'll come too.
Okay, there we go. That's active. So, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. So the weapon has like a whole character skin, I guess.
Judgment Day.
All right. Yeah, just a skin you can. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? I'm kind of feeling this so far, man. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
This set of simulacrum equipment is the latest invention of Hycros. It will better assist you with the coming combat scenarios.
All right.
The simulacrum system was developed by Hycros. It converts a host's personality and behavioral data into AI algorithms and stores them in specific modules within the database. The algorithms partially retain the personality and memories of the host to serve as combat support when accessed by the user. Please make good use of its capabilities and find the missing harvesters.
I thought that's what that was then. I didn't really want to say anything if it was from Evangelion. The last one, yeah, in the suit, yeah, they like the tight suit, like whatever it is. Alright. Is that that's cool, they had a collab. Yeah, and the sleeping one, yeah. Makes sense now. Oh, well, look at that. Oh shit, I missed it. Eh. What's his gear? Oh wait, find a cybernetic arm to pull the selected target to you or you to the target. Ooh, grappling hook, let's go.
Oh wait, Mr. Franz would recognize you if you were someone important.
That's kind of cool though, you don't just use his... Okay. Alright, cool. So you can use it to pull stuff too, it's not just...
Finish the mission first.
Oh, right. Complete the mission.
Fuck off. Right. Let's get on with him.
Stand by. Geographical scan activated. Planning route.
Yeah, dude, there's so many potential anime crossovers that they could do in these games. It's ridiculous. I hope that Kuro... because doesn't PGR have a... Is it a Nier Automata? Or, is it Nier or...
Okay, I'll be
Can't
mindful
remember.
of that.
I'm pretty sure PGR does, doesn't he?
Stand by. Geographical scan activated. Planning
Dude,
route.
is that a zombie dressed like a clown? Nice. Why have I lost? Oh. Oh, he's climbed up, dumbass. What's lock on? Is it tab? Considering it's an MMO. Bit of Gauss mushroom. Use black nucleus and put in a special order for weapons. Okay. What? I'm upgrading. What's this here? Relics. Colossus arm. Omnium shield. Confinement drone. Space-time rift. Type 5 armor. Is that a mecha suit? Pilot mechanized armor to fight for 30 seconds. Dude! Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm interested. What's this? Oh, okay. Can be exchanged for goods in the crystal dust store after reaching Wanderer level 50. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Stand by. Geographical scan activated. Planning route.
The gatherers are returning. I am most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, they all gone back to him now then, okay. Open the map and use the space rift to return. Okay. We're going back to Astra. She looks good. Big fan. Big fan. Okay, so do they kind of work like the I forgot what they're called in Wuthering Waves now. You know what I mean, though.
After so much effort, we finally managed to bring it back. Let's deal with this old hunk of junk now.
Is there something I can help with?
This rain came out of nowhere, and time's a-wasting. Look, I've already replaced the deconstructor's power source.
Man.
It doesn't seem to be working.
You got like the
Oh, I know what's wrong. I found out
forgot
that
what they're
its
called in the new
internal
areas, well, like the
projection
bell
device is broken.
things.
It's probably
And they're
the
the ones you can
prism inside.
return back to that dude in
But I know what to do. See those
in the
water
town.
cores over there? We'll
And
use one of
exchange
them
them.
as our new prism.
What were they called?
Oh, okay. Let me go grab one then.
Dude, I bet your monkey brain is fucking screaming right now. You're gonna need a week of rest to recover from the dopamine loss after these,
Be
right?
very, very careful.
Hey, what's going on, Stutzer? Yeah, I forgot what they're called. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Come closer. Yes, like that. Like this? Oh, we did it! We did it! Look!
So this is what it really looks like.
Shall we go inside?
It's too risky.
Nah, let's go
We'll be
inside.
fine.
What she said. Do it.
I knew we could do it.
I can't believe they nerfed my boobs in the cutscenes, bro. I'm offended.
Why have you come here?
I've left Mr. Franz in charge of the Space Rift. Mia has come here to see you.
Well, since you're here, you can come inside to take a look with us. You can't tell anyone else,
That's
though.
it, Sonus caskets. That's the ones I was trying to remember. Yeah, you just have to hit them, don't you? It's
Don't
so
let my
different.
brother and the others see us.
Oh, you've been off for a week, have you? Oh, yeah, I remember you saying. This is, yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing these free pick pool. Prize name Justice, and it's mine for the taking. Fashion gachapon machine. Free pick just means to choose a 5-star to choose from. Okay, alright. Okay. Starlight mystery box. Okay. Vehicle mystery box. Oh yeah, it's got mounts this game has, yeah. Okay. 7-day signing. Is this like the battle pass then, yeah? Is this like the podcast? Okay. Alright. Newcomer. Let's see. Complete the mission to obtain 15 points. And I'll get her. Hot. Okay. Alright. Okay. Monthly pass supplies. Daily supply box. Okay. What's this? Secret trials. There's so many things. I'm overwhelmed. Okay, the waifu meta is pretty decent. Waifu meta is pretty decent. Not too shabby. What's this? Ultimate Champion Tournament.
Are you hungry?
Doesn't this game have like a BR? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure this game's got a battle royale, yeah. Bring me that doesn't speak to follow you around. Oh, okay, yes. Looking forward to that. How's the Gachaverse these days? It's been alright, actually. I've been enjoying Wuthering Waves. Playing a bit of Zenless on Zero as well, which is kind of fun. And just first time playing this. But this is a gacha MMO. More than just a standard gacha game. There's a PvP mode. I bet that could be rough in this then, yeah. With it being a gacha game.
Master, you finally returned. Apologies. It appears my identification system is malfunctioning. Identity verified. First generation smart servant. Peanut. Greetings. I am waiting for my master. My master left me here to await his return while Ida
I couldn't understand why he left you here.
This is day 17,682 since his departure.
I'll be back. I'm just going to get some milk.
Day 17,682. Approximately 48 years ago.
When does Outlaws come out?
Little black cat, where's your owner?
That information is protected under the Retrospect Project Protocol. My apologies. Preliminary inspection suggests you are in need of full maintenance.
I know. Come with us. We can get someone to perform an examination on you.
I'm not too sure. I don't know if I'm going to get sent a key for that.
But I shall stay here and wait. If you are intent on entering the chrono chamber, please be careful. I have detected prominent signs of aberration within. Creator left a relic here. I hope it will be of some help to you. Entering hibernation mode.
Is this place the chrono chamber you mentioned? What does
The
it
master
actually
dead.
do?
Peanut has entered hibernation mode. It cannot provide more information.
Aw, what a poor little cat. We'll leave it here to keep waiting for its owner then.
What is this relic it kept mentioning?
Well, it's probably like the jetpack I gave you. It's something that can help you when you're out exploring. Let's go check it out.
No. Missile barrage. Okay. 140 gold as well. Pet swap relics and deploy missile barrage. Okay, so it kind of works like your tools, I guess, then, like in Wuthering Waves. Successfully deployed, tap to return. Missile barrage, destroy the relic. Okay. Holy shit! Definitely better not do that near friends, I guess.
Mia, it might be dangerous inside. Wait for me by the entrance.
Punish all evil!
Hey, fuck, bro.
You're amazing! You took care of those aberrants just like that.
Just now, Peanut
It's either
said
that'll hold my
prominent
enthusiasm
signs
until
of
DSP
aberration
totally
were
and
detected
dramatically
in the
reacts to the
ruins,
Review Tech
which should be
USA
referring to
documentary.
these
Tough
guys.
call. Dude, Rich has been going
empty inside.
down the pan recently, hasn't he?
I think I was curious about it for so long. What do you think those enemies were doing hiding in there?
We'll need to go deeper inside to find out.
Yes, I agree.
I need to use my missile barrage again. Oh, he just automatically follows them everywhere. Okay. Can you use that against enemies then? Some of the UI is kind of off screen.
How did the hyenas get in here?
Judgment Day!
Dude, that attack, when he makes that sound and when you walk through the water. Oh, dude, which game does that remind me of
Made
now?
their way here. Those guys don't do anything unless they have something to gain from it.
It's a PlayStation 2 JRPG.
What was this place
I'm trying to
used
think,
for before it was
it's in my
abandoned?
head, but I can't remember
Do you
which one it is.
understand what Peanut was saying about the chrono chamber?
I don't know. I've just heard Uncle Palu say that this was a place left in
Yeah,
shambles
dude,
by
he's got real
hypnos.
bad.
It seems to be related to the cataclysm or something. But he doesn't seem to know much about it either. Whenever
He's
he
got
gets
kids,
annoyed by
like,
my
I saw the
questions,
video where,
I'll
like,
say he's busy
he was on
and
stream and
maybe
his
play
mom,
somewhere close
because he
by.
split with his wife, and his mom was
we
coming
need
in
to
telling him
explore
the
deeper?
kid was crying.
We should see things through
And he was
to the end.
basically saying, like,
Let's take a
you're
look
gonna have to
inside.
look after her because I'm streaming. And it's like, you know, Rich is in his 40s, so his mom's got to be like in her 70s, and she's not been very well. And he's just like, bro, go look after your kids, dude, you know? And when people brought that up, he had a Will Smith moment, you know, like, he's like, take my kids out your fucking mouth. But apparently as well, like, he, I think he had a PC that he gave to DSP, didn't he? Or something like that. And there was a back door left on it, you know? And then, like, some people found, like, that he hadn't wiped the computer clean or something. And they found, like, access to Dropbox. And there was some very unsavory images on the Dropbox. And pictures of his daughter in the same files, like, you know? A bit murky, man. It's got a cool design. When the boss is about to unleash its ultimate attack, it will generate a barrier. I missed that. Mount attack. When a large boss is overwhelmed, hit the main button to launch a mount attack. Right, okay.
Shirley, hide now. I'll take care of you.
This should
be what they want.
What you doing over there, buddy? After triggering a Fantasia tap. After triggering Fantasia tap, he will switch weapons and unleash a discharge attack. I'm gonna discharge all over your face. That boss kind of moves like Eren in Titan form. Was that just me? Yeah?
The barrier disappeared. The exit should be up there.
Especially the kicks. Success. Missile barrage shard. Collect 20 shards to fuse the SR relic missile barrage. Any surplus can be used. Well, what does that make that barrage thing better or something, does it? This upgrading suppresses, amplifies the sequences. Okay. Alright, okay. Dude, the waifu met
I'm actually quite the connoisseur of a Southeast Asian penis.
I told you it's dangerous out here.
I just wanted to help.
You're only giving me more trouble.
But I...
Yeah, what's going on, cheese?
There is no but. Go back immediately. Without my permission, you can't... Shirley!
Didn't even give a chance to speak.
I'm sorry, Shirley.
Hey, no need for all that. It's just some sibling squabble. That being said, I'm impressed that you two managed to fix the machine.
How's things anyway, though, Cheese? You good, buddy?
Trouble? It's not my place, Zeke, but Shirley might be more capable than you think. Maybe you can have a little more trust in her.
I understand. I should go talk to her.
Maybe we should let her calm down a little bit. How about we let those two kids have their chat first?
You're right. I was too harsh on her earlier.
He was like
see me right now.
riding at home, isn't he?
Please take care of Shirley for me. It's raining. I don't want her to catch a cold.
You can count on me.
It's like a cutthroat razor. It's like 6 feet long. It is a cookie. It is a barbecue. It's a barbie. I got nothing to cook on it though. All right. Oh, you got a surgeon coming up. That sucks. Back off. I like the design of this character. Is that our regular steroid shots?
Zeke?
I know. I shouldn't have acted recklessly and made him mad.
Is this for your,
Let's apologize to him after the
The
rain
jaw.
stops.
Alright, 2 seconds, chat. I just want myself a cup of tea, man. Parched. I'll be back in a sec.
Where are all the baddies? Are you hungry? Should I catch some fish? Where are all the baddies? My feet are not tired yet.
I promise. Plantar fasciitis, that's when it's pain like in the, is it the tendon that runs along the sole of your foot?
Are you hungry? Should I catch some fish?
Oh. That sucks. Yeah, I thought I had that at one point, but it's just I'd fucked up my foot. Like the one tendon, like on the sole of my foot. Like I thought it was that because I was getting pain when I was running up the stairs sometimes. But I think I was doing so much running. Like, all right, what we doing? What we doing? Track mission. Encourage Shirley.
I'm scared.
You can do
Zeke
it.
Must be furious.
He'll forgive
right.
ya.
Thank you for being here with me. Let's do it.
That looks dangerous walking around.
Are you feeling better?
Zeke,
You're a big girl now. I think it's time to step back and let you make your own decisions in life.
Make my own decisions in life?
Yeah, you need to take the
Franz
name
is
tags
right.
off.
Shirley, you're not a child anymore. You have your own aspirations.
I want to become someone like you. I want to help the shelter.
You're looking at a tough road ahead.
I'm not scared. I know what I'll be dealing with.
There's so many things you don't know yet. The world doesn't stop even when life kicks you down to the ground.
Then
Yeah, I think I'll get bursitis to my
get right
elbow
back up again.
sometimes.
What was that?
Look out!
Like when that tendinopathy can get real bad, it like my elbow will like boom like a big balloon. Fuck is that? Did I just get picked up?
Of course.
Okay. I swear they just picked me up.
Paulu, did the shelter's alarm system fail?
You must be eliminated. Thunderous strike! This
Still a
is your
group of
punishment.
unactivated Omnium
Wow.
guards at the central station. We have to deploy them.
Okay, that was kind of cool.
Punish all evil. You have no chance.
We're gonna fight those dudes up there.
Would you look at that? Let's see my babies in action.
They're falling back.
The robot songs
Hold
look
the
very
bridge.
smart. What's this one do?
Punish all evil.
Just you wait.
Little bitch. Is that like a sonic ring? Oh, that's not good.
Get ready. Piece of work.
Use Q to swap to your bow and shoot down the wings of Ravengers. Okay. Oh, now I do feel like I'm using Amber. Reinhardt.
This is your punishment.
I'll switch back. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Justice prevails.
Alright. Alright. Oh, so E to switch back. I was pressing Q.
Watch out.
Okay, so she's pretty powerful. Yeah, I was gonna say that bow seems pretty decent.
Zeke, is Shirley all right?
She's out of danger. For now. But it still doesn't look good. This is all my fault.
Can she be treated?
The shelter's only equipped with basic medical equipment. We've done all we can. Celine is trying to contact some friends in Banshees to see if any of them can help. I'm going to talk to Franz. He's got some connections. Maybe he'll have some ideas. Please take care of Shirley while I'm gone. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, I bet being in the military didn't really help. Lots of being on your feet all the time as well.
I overheard you guys. Zeke, he's gone to see Franz, right? Well, how is it? Give it to me straight, Doc.
Don't worry, you're gonna be just fine.
I'm so sorry. I made everyone so worried. Sorry. I'm feeling a little hungry.
Is she really that
get
ill?
me something?
She's up talking and she's hungry.
Anything, really. Thanks.
Right, let's go get her some food then, I guess, yeah. Oh, is this introducing us to cooking then, yeah? I can't cook anything though, can I? I can make a steak. Alright, okay. Mission complete, an easy feeling. Do I need to go back? Yeah, man, I messed my back up when I was working on a vicarage. When I was like 20.
Shirley?
Hey, Chase, I'm giving him to the follow.
Where'd she go? In her current condition, I need to find her now.
Yeah, dude, it's when I was chaining some 2020 tiles, like they come in like packs of like 5 and 10. And we was chaining them up off the deck. There's probably like 6 of us onto this vicarage that we was working on in Cornwall. And I don't know what it was just like the rotation, obviously, and as I caught him and went, the drum, it was just like, whoop, that just went. Couldn't lie bare anyway for like probably about 20 minutes. I was able to carry on working for that day, but ever since, man, I've just had like lower back issues since. Like if I lie down too much, you know, in the morning, like wake up in the morning and spend too much time lying in bed. So I can't go up and lie in the bed like how Rosie does now, like, you know, chilling out. Or like, even just little things like lying on my stomach, my lower back kills. Like, if to get Rosie, like, you know, sometimes, like, you know, get a back squeeze off your missus. Within 5 minutes, I'm like, I've got to get up, man. My back is killing me, man. There's like someone's digging the knuckles into my lower back. Right, Shirley.
Shirley, what are you doing out here?
I still can't get over how they've nerfed my titties in the
wanted to see the
cutscenes.
stars. I'm sorry. I just want to be alone. Just for a little while.
Dude, she's talking about some
He used to take me out here to gaze at the stars. I like it here. It's so quiet and peaceful, like all the bad things in the world just didn't exist. I wish things could be like back then.
She just looks sick, though.
Forever.
What's happened to her? Is she overloaded or
I
something?
didn't want to make Zeke sad.
Shirley, are you okay?
What am I gonna do?
Shirley!
Shirley! Okay, I guess she's kind of poorly. Hey, what's going on, Coconut?
I'm sorry, Zeke.
Yeah, it looks like she's got some sort of
This was all my
infection, yeah.
fault.
It's not your fault. Her condition's worse than we thought. I should have been watchful. We did a full checkup on her. Her conditions are not stable and may take a turn for the worse at any time. Celine's friends are coming to help, but they won't be here at least until tomorrow. We don't have that kind of time. I need your help again. There's someone who may have a way of saving Shirley. There's an abandoned lab near the northern coast of Astra. Just send the word there. Also, please don't mention this to anyone else in the shelter.
Why the secrecy?
I'm sorry. I can't tell you the identity of that person. You're the only one in the shelter who can help me.
Oh, wrong one. I meant my... I wanted my rocket back. No. Oh, wait a minute, you can use both at the same time. Okay. How do I, It's a simulacra, yeah. Yeah, let's get the big taddies out. Let's get the taddies out. But look at them, look at that! Ornato. What's that? Is that chest or something? Chesticle? Is that breakable? Can I use my missiles? Alright boys, calm down. It's dead. You got fucked? Tremendous raw power keeps him as the top enforcer. Watch out for his maul. Yeah. He wasn't tremendously powerful at all. We got the notification after we, like, one-bombed him that he's strung. Where are we going? Some lettuce. Little bit of lettuce. liking the background music. It's kind of like, you know, Terra Fantasy's better than I expected. I've got to admit as well, Melodious, that I am kind of enjoying it. Like, all I've really heard from people is, oh, game's trash, game's trash, game's trash. But so far, I'm kind of having fun, you know? Don't get me wrong, it's not as polished as Wuthering Waves, and I know it's more of an MMO, but it's not as polished as Wuthering Waves in like the animation department and the combat and all that sort of stuff. But I'm kind of having fun at the minute. I'm definitely gonna play more. Obviously, a few hours in, I might change my mind, you know?
This place looks like it's been abandoned for quite some time. I wonder if anything still works.
Suppressor identification successful.
This
Recovering
data.
browsing
Chrono
history.
chambers? The coordinates look like they're near the shelter.
She's gonna be full of porn. I'm still using the old interfaces on blind as a bat now, can't the old one. Or has it got two separate UIs that you can switch between or something then?
You should at least wait until someone's home before you visit.
I'm very sorry. I'm here to deliver a message, and didn't mean to look through your things.
Why are you here,
If I click, I can hear myself attacking.
Zeke's sister was seriously wounded, so he asked me to look for help here.
Okay.
We will take care of that. Please leave if you have nothing else.
So like even like the climbing animation, little Jane. Well, I can deal with that. Is that a mineable rock or something there? Did I get anything out of that? What's that over there? Balloon fruits. Yeah, dude, she, like, with this skin, she's really like Amber. Well, with the other skin, should I say, sorry. And the bow. That's what I meant. Quite like that quick switch. That's nice, that is. Back on then. Let's go. Hit the dandelions. Oh, okay. Oh. I was curious about that because they seem like something that's interactable. But I don't get them. Guess not. Alright, okay. We're learning things, we're learning things. Oh, I can hit these as well. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. We're learning, we're learning. What's that? Strange plants that love to consume water cores and supposedly regurgitate something in return. Are those things water cores? Sorry, buddy. Like, no! I have a family! Okay. Sorry, buddy. Just sacrifice you for no reason. Yeah, definitely gonna play some more of this. I'm enjoying this, actually. So far, I'm sold.
You have to do it, Zeke.
Who's this?
Everyone calm down. You make the rules.
Wait, what?
I'll figure out a way. Shirley's not a monster. I'll make her better.
Was she turning into one of them abhorrents? She's a zombie!
I'm gonna sedate her.
Hold her still.
Celine, now!
What? Why is that happening to her?
Zeke. What happened? What have I done? Did I?
Sold already. This is on the worst part of the game. I'm easily pleased.
Shirley.
I don't want this. Zeke, you know what you have to do.
I can't.
Remember our rule.
Is he gonna blast her?
Shirley, I can't. I just can't.
I don't have much time left, Zeke. Don't let me become one of those things, please. I just do it, Zeke!
There's no time left. You made the rules. You have to do it, Zeke. Enough. Everyone leave.
What the fuck? Shit got real?
It shouldn't be like this.
What happened? Why is everyone saying those things?
What's going on?
That's the way things are around there. If one of us changed, the closest to them will have to put them down. At the very least, they can go with some dignity. None of us wanted to see this happen to Shirley. But Zeke, Paul and I will stay here to keep everyone calm. As for Zeke...
I'll go check on them.
I'm confused why, like, it's happening to her. All she did was put up a shield, and then all of a sudden she's, like, turning into a zombie? Oh, sweet! Look at that! It's got, like, big 15mm freaking cannons on it. That's sick.
Zeke, she's suffered enough.
She's not dead yet.
Can't you see the reality of things? She's already...
Don't jump to conclusions so
Isn't that the
easily,
one in
Franz.
Book and
She will be
Memory?
given a new life.
And she's got big hands as well, bro. What's with the women in this game and the big hands?
As what, a clone? Droid? Or maybe something like you?
She's got huge knockers as well.
Isn't it rather superficial to cast judgment on what life is or is not? It is time. Let us go.
Zeke, I pray you know what you're doing.
I'm gonna bring her home.
Yeah, big hands. She got big hands as well. See, we got small hands now. We started off with huge hands.
Oh, I guess you saw all of that, huh?
Who was that with Zeke?
Just an old acquaintance. Nothing more.
Was that
She
the
said
woman who
there's
took our
still hope
memory?
for Shirley. Is that true?
From what I know, aberration is irreversible. The only
Okay,
thing
so-
we can do for the afflicted is to send them on their way, as humans.
But Shirley...
I don't know how they're planning to save her, but even if they did, would Shirley still be the same Shirley that we knew? You look like you have something to say.
Tell him about the
And
mysterious
here I
person.
thought you were going to keep it a secret.
Wait, what?
You knew?
I should have known that's what Zeke would do. So what did they tell you?
I didn't exactly get to meet them. I only requested their help via a communication device, and they said that they would. I also found something that looks like an experiment log. It mentions something called the Chrono Chamber.
The Chrono Chamber? Ah, you sly fox. How could I have missed it?
Who's Zeke looking for?
The leader of the heirs of Ida goes by the codename Sage. Even within their organization, he's shrouded in mystery. If he really was on Astra, everything that's happened so far would be the least of our troubles. Let's head back to the shelter. We have to tell them about what's happened.
Wait! Mr. Franz, there's something I need your help with.
What do you want?
It's about my identity. I might be someone from Hykros.
What? So, you lost your memories, right?
Well, but the scrapper on the Omnium Tower said I have access to Hykros' weapons. And Shirley said you might be able to help me find out who I am.
Other than you and Shirley, who else knows about this?
That's all. Shirley, I don't think she managed to tell anyone else in time.
All right, I think I get the picture. I'll take you to Hykros, and they should be able to establish your identity if you really are one of them.
Okay.
Don't mention this to anyone in the shelter for now, though. It's a delicate time, so don't go looking for more trouble.
Okay,
Shirley
understood.
said Paulo, whatever his name is, doesn't like Hykros, yeah. This geezer.
What? Zeke took Shirley and left with someone. Why didn't you stop him?
Stop him? You know him better than I do.
So who exactly was it?
The heirs of Ida. They claim that they can save Shirley. For Zeke, the choice was clear as day.
Heirs of Ida?
Dude, every time you say
Crazies
Shirley, that's
that
what I
tried
think
to
of, man.
overthrow
Airplane.
Hykros? How did they get involved in this?
Because Zeke and Shirley's parents were once members of the heirs of Ida.
What? Why hasn't Zeke mentioned this before?
Hey, Sosa, what's going on, buddy?
What happened to his parents
Very
was
anime.
a meaningless tragedy.
I'm loving it so far.
They were merely victims of the conflict between Hykros and the heirs of Ida. Surely Zeke wants nothing else now but a calm and peaceful life, right? But now, Shirley's become the heirs of Ida's greatest bargaining chip. They want Zeke, and Zeke would do anything to save his sister.
Could the heirs of Ida be behind the Ravagers' attack?
Oh, a setup.
I can't say for sure, but I know that they're willing to do anything it takes to achieve their goal.
We must get Zeke back. We can't let him be a pawn of those lunatics.
Leave it to me. I'll find Zeke.
The heirs of Ida are not to be taken lightly. You don't have to do this.
They saved my life. I'm only returning the favor.
Palu, the shelter just went through a rough time. Right now, it's of utmost importance to rebuild it and restore order. None of which can be accomplished without you. Just leave the matter
thanks for
of Zeke to
the
us.
follow, Joel.
I'm planning to take the kid to Hykros and inform them of everything that happened here. Maybe they can help.
Thank you, Mr. Franz.
Don't even mention it. I've arranged for some transportation for you. It's parked outside. When you're all set, we'll head for the Omnium Tower.
Okay. Is that going to be a mount, is it? Okay, what's this shit? Choose between attack, fortitude, benediction to draw an attack, defense, healing weapon. I don't know what to go with it. Yeah. What does he set up like the banner for you then? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, to be fair. What if midway you just want one? Okay, can we level our bow, can we? Shatter 11.0 charge. Okay, so this is by far the best one, isn't he? It's perps as well. Attack 16, resistance 5, HP 1130. Also increase shatter by 15% after shattering the target's shield. Increases all teammates' attack by 15% for 30 seconds. This cannot be stacked. 2 stars increase the current weapon's base HP growth by 10%. To hit a target with Moonchaser, reduce their attack by 5% and increase a user's attack by 5% for 15 seconds. Effect can be stacked up to 3 times by hitting multiple targets. Effect is double to grievous targets. 4 stars increase the current weapon's base attack growth by 20%. Oh, are they like copies then? The 1-star stuff, I'm assuming. It takes it all the way to 10. Yeah, okay. Okay. So is it the same augment? I'm guessing he's like an ascend it, yeah? Okay. What's that? Reach 100. Materials. Okay. Alright, okay. What's this? Training center, exploration and training. Basic exploration training. Okay. Selected basic exploration training. Could do that in a little bit. Ooh, we got a motorboat, let's go.
Let's test out the Falcon.
Vehicles. Complete Franz's gift to unlock. An Omnium motorcycle mass-produced by Hykros, low in emissions, quiet and extremely cost-efficient. The best choice for wanderers, but be careful while riding it. Activate the Falcon. Okay. What's going on, Zera? You get first SSR with gold pool, so it'd be better to upgrade it. Right, okay. Okay. It handles like ass. Oh, we gotta take you with us.
Mia overheard your conversation. Will you really be able to bring Shirley and Zeke back? Mia can sense the internal emotional circuits surging. Shirley and Zeke are important companions. Alas, I am a malfunctioning smart servant, but if I may be of assistance,
right, let's go and come home together, all 4 of us.
It's Paimon 2.0. How do I jump back on that? Gee, I didn't mean to do that. Can I put that into like my tools, like? Is it your relics? No. How do I actually select it then? Okay. What the hell?
Go for it.
What happened?
Warning, Omnium Tower anomaly.
That's the Tower of Fantasy. Ah, okay.
Let's go up and check it out.
You want back up, yeah? Watch my boobs.
Normally,
Just get
Hacros
pulled-
will only start channeling
pulled
energy
down.
into this tower in winter, when the shelter's energy supply runs low.
What's going on, Waifu King? Can you look under the skirt or do they sense it? I don't know.
Don't worry, it may be just a glitch.
We can have a
or
look.
dispatch error, or someone touching the wrong button. We'll still have to go and talk with those old guys up there if we want to straighten things out. I'm gonna open up a space rift that leads right to the upper level of the Tower of Fantasy, but only for a brief moment. Stay close, kid.
He said the name. He said the thing. See the high cross by activating the matter transmission device. That's very Stargate almost, isn't he? It's just like a space lift.
Unauthorized visitor detected. Halt, or you will be stopped by force.
Chappy, eh?
I come from Astra, and I'm here with Franz.
Astra Shelter, area code HT501. Franz notified us about your visit. Come with me.
She got striped panties on.
Log, Mia enters High Cross territory for the first time and
Welcome, young one. I'm Klima, commander of the District 9 Executors.
Captain Clemma, the Omnium Tower. Did something go wrong with it?
The heirs of Ida tampered with the energy transmission.
The stories get the reason why I like this game.
It's causing the
Yeah, we'll
Omnium
see. We'll
towers
see if we
send
decide
their
to
stored
start. I
energy
do like to
back
enjoy
the
some of the
central
stories in a lot of the gacha games. I do.
The central tower has a finite storage capacity.
It depends how
Exceeding
pedantic
could
it gets.
dangerously overload the system.
This looks to be a rather serious problem. Do we have any quick fixes?
As a safety precaution, we had to vent excess omnium to the surface at the cost of causing a certain degree of radiation damage.
This dude looks like he should be in the
This is not
Marvel
a permanent
universe.
solution.
Just leave these troubles to Archon Elric. Let's focus on you, kid. Before coming up here, I already told them about your circumstances.
Franz submitted a report detailing that you triggered momentary space-time distortions during combat. Is that true?
Yes. Time would sometimes flow extremely slowly around me.
We call this phenomenon Fantasia. It's a human-generated temporal distortion in a localized area. It's usually an ability only exhibited by executors. The Executor Order is an elite unit formed to handle all forms of omnium disasters. Its members are genetically augmented to possess a certain degree of control over the time dimension. I found info related to you in the Executor Order's database dated half a year back.
Okay.
You and your squad went MIA during an operation.
I was an executor?
Indeed. However, we still don't know what happened to you during the last 6 months.
Archon Elric said that you are not a part of District 9, so they don't have the authority to access your information. Perhaps you're from another district?
Another district?
But Archon Elric did say that you'll be under District 9's jurisdiction for the time being, because we're kind of under an emergency.
We're currently facing many difficulties. The heirs of Ida are planning something, and the issues with the Omnium Towers need to be resolved urgently. Hykros has limited manpower.
This dude's voice sounds familiar as well.
We need your help in dealing with the heirs of Ida. I have reported your situation to Archon Elric in District 9.
I kind of like this dude's design, man. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, chat. I am gonna have to call it there though. It's 4:25. I've got to go and get Rosie from work in a little bit. She's got a gym class as well that I've got to get to straight from work. I do plan to get back on this evening though. So yeah, I'll probably be live in like probably about 7 o'clock-ish, something like that. So about 3 hours from now. As well, quick little plug, gotta get it out there. I've uploaded a video again today over on YouTube, guys. You can go and check it out if you want to. I'll hopefully have another one up at some point today. If not, there'll definitely be one up tomorrow. Appreciate anybody who's been watching them. So yeah, if I don't see you later, I will probably see you tomorrow. We're going to continue playing some Tower of Fantasy though, guys. I'm enjoying it, man. I just got to say, first impressions, kind of like it. A little bit janky here and there, not as polished as something like Wuthering Waves. So far, I like it, and I'm definitely going to play more. So I think we found a new little thing to play as well now. So definitely be bashing this over the next few days. Of course, I'll be doing my Wuthering Waves dailies and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we'll be playing these. Oh, that was another player, yeah. All right, then. Appreciate you hanging out, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Again, if I don't see you later, maybe I'll see you in the next one. Remember, if you're new, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. And see you later. Geronimo.